we go. Let's get back into it. So, last time we started delving into the Underdark. Oh, hey, Vienna. Welcome and thank you for the raid. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate right after we finish. So here we are. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. For those who are new here, hello, I'm Sil, they, them, your friendly neighborhood leftist, vegan, anti-natalist, autistic nerd. I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate, trying to play in a vegan manner, also in kind of like a pacifist, conflict resolution manner. Yeah, I'm playing as a paladin of the ancients, and I have Shadowheart, Gale, and Astarion in my party. But I realized today that I might want to swap out Astarion for Karlach. We'll see that in a moment. Dill the Dane, I hope I said that correctly. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, even though I really I've already kind of decked out Astarion for, yeah, I've kind of decked out Astarion. I want to swap out for Karlach, and I think I'm going to make Karlach a rogue. So, for the sake of order in my inventory, let's can I see Gale the Baldur click? So that's on my other character. I can show you real quick, and then I'll load back into the one that I'm currently playing. So Gale the Bard is in my Dark Urge playthrough that I'm playing privately, not on stream. But I can show him to you real quick. I made him a sword, like a Bard of the College of Swords. So he has some pretty cool maneuvers I can show you in a moment. And yeah, I'll also show him to you playing an instrument. And then I'll load back to my regular thing. So for my Dark Urge, I'm actually playing a Warlock Tiefling. But I'm not going to say much about that because I don't want to spoil anything for Dark Urge. But yeah, Gale, the Bard, I chose for him to play a flute, I think. So, there we go. But yeah, anyway, he has really cool maneuvers. Like, for example, with a rapier, he can do either slashing flourish, which allows him to attack two enemies at once. He can do mobile flourish, which allows him to kind of push an enemy and then teleport. And he can do defensive flourish, which gives him 4 extra AC after the attack. So that's one of the cool things that bard, like sword bards, can do. But yeah, let me load back to Sil and reclass. What's her name? Karlach. Slashing flourish is so good. In general, bards are really cool. Yeah, bards are extremely versatile. That's one of the things I like the most about them. You can really turn them into kind of whatever you want. Do you find Gale less boring as a bard? Okay, so let's see. I want to make sure to get everything from Astarion to Karlach. So let's get the oh, and Teresa H. Brown 30. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Let me make sure I take everything from him that I gave him as a rogue. And get to Karlach now. I'm gonna put his normal clothes back on so I can take this back to her. All of this. And also all of the thieves' tools and potions and arrows that I gave him last time. I want to give to her as well after all this. So.
Very well.
Karlach, come join the party.
You feel that?
I've never felt so cold, and that's me. This place will swallow us whole if we let it. Stick close to Mama Kay.
Wait, I'm missing out on chat. What does it say? Okay. Gale is a barbarian, works to his rage voice lines or something. Yeah, actually, I heard them a few days ago. I went over all the companions' rage voice lines. Gale is pretty funny. Okay, I have to rush out. Maybe be back later. Have fun. All right, thanks for the raid, Vienna, once again. And good luck. Lore bards are cool. Squishy Wizard Man's a barbarian. Can't imagine it. Yeah. Okay. Well, now that we're recruiting her, we'll also read up on all this, like ask her all this. But first, come on, we're heading out.
All trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you want me to join.
Let me turn up my volume real quick, like on my end, so I can hear the game a bit better. There we go. You can take Asterian's place. He'll stay here at camp.
Let's hop.
Let's hop indeed. Okay, so before I level you up, let's find Withers and reclass you into a rogue. In fact, do I want it to be rogue? Maybe I'll do something else.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded.
Yeah, actually, I do want it to be rogue.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
What class is this lady? Do you mean my Tav? She is a paladin of the ancients. Can you help me change my class?
As thou desire.
Yes, please. Okay, so it's going to be a bit counterintuitive considering she's like glowing from fire. She's going to be, you know, not very conducive to sneaking around. But yeah, let's make her a rogue. Clear this. I want at least 16 dexterity. At least 12 constitution. 10 strength. At least 12 wisdom. I don't mind her making her low charisma as a rogue. Let's give her more wisdom, more constitution, I feel. And we can bump up intelligence to 12 as well. Okay. No, actually, let's make this like intelligence 13. Now for skills, I would like acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, and probably perception. Now for expertise, I'll do stealth and sleight of hand. There we go. Planning on going pure paladin? What do you mean by that, Benji? Or yeah, I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So I think this works well. Now we just need to level her up more as a rogue. Again, what do you mean by oh, no multiclassing? Yeah, I'm going with just straight paladin. Nothing fancy. I don't want to make it too complicated. Okay, so I think, yeah, I'll make her a thief because I really like the idea of multiple bonus actions. Hey, Endless Shadows, welcome back. Nice to see you. Now, I think I'm not gonna go too crazy with feats. I'm just gonna make her, just gonna increase her dexterity. Okay. And level 6 is where we're at right now. I get more expertise, I think. Or do I get another? Yeah, I get more expertise. Let's do it in acrobatics and perception. Okay. Now, let's deck you up with the things we took from Asterion. Ooh. Not sure that I like the way this looks on her, but what can you do? Oh, wait, is she... Yeah. I think... My bad. So, before I reclassed... Sorry, before I dumped Asterion in the party, I actually made him 1 level fighter,
Interesting.
so I can use a shield. But you know what? Rather than use a shield, I'll just get another short sword, I think. Yeah, there we go. And then I think she can also not use this because he used to have proficiency with longbows from his race. So instead, we'll just go... Okay, you know what? I think I will reclass her 1 level into fighter.
Don't be shy.
Because I want her to have both the... No, not Will. Don't talk to Will.
Close to the light.
Don't talk to Will.
The shadows and
Do, thanks.
I want her to have the longbow and shield proficiencies as well.
Dost thou require a new Oh,
There is the Titan string bow, but even then it's a longbow. So even if she was pure rogue, she wouldn't be able to use it. And also I don't have access to it at the moment. Like I haven't found it. I don't remember exactly where you find it, but yeah, let's rogue again. And then dip 1 level into fighter. There we go. Now she should have those no, one that is rogue. Now she should have access to... Oh wait, she's not gonna have... yeah, she's gonna have access to longbow. In fact, she's going to have access to heavy crossbow now that I think about it. So that's even better. You can use the gloves of archery to gain proficiency with it. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like I have better gloves for her that I want to use. With this, I'll just research dexterity. Is this how I... Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. She's good now. So now, should be able to also wear the shield instead of a short sword. Should be able to use this. Fantastic. Let's give her Amulet of Branding. And then I think Astarion had Haste Helm. And also the Gloves of Power. But I just realized recently that unless you have the brand from Gut, this is not going to be useful. So let's see if I have better gloves for her somewhere.
Despite everything.
No. Okay, let me sort by type. She's wearing armor, so that's not going to be helpful. Okay, so right now I don't have better gloves for her. Maybe I'll run into better ones in the future. But, okay, yeah, we're good. So, let's put these... I think... Oh yeah, Gale could wear this. No reason not to. And all of this used to be on Astarion. Put it into Karlach. Okay, I think we're finally... Oh, wait. I think actually Astarion used to wear it. So, change that back. There we go, yeah. I'd much rather that be on the rogue. Okay. I think we're finally ready, and also now we don't need a battle axe on you.
Time to rest.
Okay. I think we're good. I think actually, yeah, I think if I find a heavy crossbow for her, she could use it too. Did I sell all the other heavy crossbows from the Githyanki? Probably did. That's okay. She can keep using the longbow for now. Get the gloves under the bridge near the Goblin Village easily. I could do that. But right now I'm in the Underdark and I don't want to like venture out of it right now. So maybe I'll do that later. Okay. I think we're ready to go.
Just when I was getting used to the sky again.
Oh yeah, and I did want to...
Karlach. Sun, moon, and stars will still be there, waiting for us.
Okay, let's talk to Karlach because... Oh,
story?
Sorry for skipping her dialogue. So we've kind of neglected her this entire playthrough, and I haven't been asking her anything. So let's hear out her backstory a little bit. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
The year 10 air. The place? Sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-knee delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Go on, tell them.
I'll mete out the best ones bit by bit, so you always have a reason to keep me around. Clever, right?
Clever indeed. You mentioned a boss who gave you up to Zariel. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
What made you want to make Karlach a rogue? So, essentially, I so far I've had Astarion in my party, but I realized that in terms of the companion group that I want to have through the majority of the story, Astarion doesn't really fit with the kind of, alignment group that I'm going for. But I didn't want to have another frontliner in my team. Syl is already the frontliner. And I figured I would be missing kind of a sneaky, pickpockety, lockpicky character in my party. So I figured, why not take Karlach and make her a rogue for that. Let's see. What does that infernal engine do to you?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
You must be pent up.
I try not to think about it. I still think about it constantly, but, I try. One of these days, I'll sort the whole infernal affair out, get myself cooled off, start making up for lost time. But not today.
I like how, because we're in the cave in the Underdark, she's heavily echoing.
What's the story?
So even though I've kind of neglected her this playthrough so far, I did make sure to get her heart fixed up with Damon before we finished with the goblins thing. But yeah, maybe she has ideas for what we could do with more infernal metal. Got some infernal metal. What should we do with it?
Yes! We need to go find Damon. I'm going to get a hug soon.
She's echoing all around. Well, you and Mizora seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Well, I can see where you're so keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Do you think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Well, change the subject. What do you know about the city of Elturel falling into Avernus?
It wasn't all that long ago. I never knew the whole of how and why, but I remember the devils slavering with delight. I should have looked after the Elturans more. Gone out of my way to make sure they were all right. The long and short of it was, I didn't want to risk my neck. I let them get on with the nightmare, same as I had to. But Avernus is no place for decent folk. I'm glad they got out. So glad.
In your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
ADHD brain. She's just like me. Okay, well, I think we're ready. Let's go. So, as Syl, first things first, of course, cast Aura. Cast Shield of Faith. Cast Speak with Animals. And when we find a body, I'll be able to cast Speak with Dead. Gale should go Mage Armor. Create Raven. And I don't think there's anything else I need him to do. Okay, Karlach doesn't have... Oh, let's figure out her tool bar real quick. This should be good. And...
What's next?
Shadowheart. Do I want you to cast anything? I don't think so. I think we're good.
Still in control.
Alright, let's go.
Best be on my way.
Always found it weird that you could ask her about killing devils before meeting Raphael. True. I don't know what the context for that would be otherwise. Okay, so left this way. Seems like we really only have one way to go. But it's full of those dangerous mushrooms. So I could, let me quick save. Could snipe them down before I even walk down there. Do that real quick.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Man, the heavy crossbow sound is so satisfying. Okay, this should be good for now. So we knocked out that bullet last time. Shouldn't cause us any issues here. But I see... Yeah, there's an area going down there that I don't think I've explored so far. Here's to see where it leads. Separate Seal from everyone else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, she's dead. In that case, I'm gonna reload. Shadowheart is inspired by what? That's pretty funny. Also funny that, like, now that Syl's dead, like, a completely different portrait shows up. Resurrect anyone in your party. But she hasn't resurrected yet. So yeah, gonna reload real quick. Guess I should have, you know, exploded that mushroom before doing that. Seen people lose solar runs to that torch stock. Yes, makes sense. Well, I mean, I guess I could always just, you know, use a level 3 spell to revivify. But, that would be a bit of a waste. So early on in the day. Well, let's get down. Well, I did see that there's something to get there. I'm curious, maybe I should try to explode that mushroom before I jump over there.
With haste.
Although I'm worried. Like, wouldn't it destroy that skeleton as well? Let's see. Oh, okay, I can still loot it. Okay, what do we have here? Helmet of Autonomy. Proficiency in Wisdom saving throws. That's not bad. I feel like a lot of spells in the game target Wisdom saving throws. So, but it's light armor. Gale can't wear it. In that case, let's give this to Gale. And give this to Karlach. Is there anything else here? Rotten fish, clamshell, no thanks. Rotten mushroom. Well, I mean, there's a ladder here, so to speak. Here's to see where it leads. The Festering Cove. What's going on here? I don't think I've been here even in my previous playthroughs. Okay, in that case.
How many die today?
Where am I?
How many die tomorrow?
I want everyone to come here before I continue. Okay. Can everyone else jump here? Let's see if they can individually. Oh, I guess they can jump through those mushrooms.
Ready and willing.
Now, it's going to be quite a lot to get used to Karlach not being able to jump massive distances. Because she doesn't have a lot of strength at the moment. What do we have here? Festering Cove. Well, let's go see what they're all talking about. Kuatoas.
Creature is lost in devotion. You might as well not exist.
Well, this one seems to be kind of like a leader. See if we can talk to them.
Our blood to fill your oceans, O blessed Boal. Our bones to build your temple in the deep.
A wave of pure devotion washes over you, and with every surge you feel a presence grow in response.
Words, priest. Promises. Your god wants proof. Wants blood.
These beings are Kuatoa, former Mind Flayer's slaves that manifest their gods through sheer belief.
You, our Lord of Murder, demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great god Boal.
You can give it a rest. Your god isn't real. 2, Boal. Baal is the god of murder. I'm no one's offering. Investigation. Get your bearings. What have you stumbled in on? I think I'll do that. Oh, you know what? I should have equipped the circlet of intelligence before that. Can I do this as someone else? Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm locked in dialogue, so I guess not. Well, investigation. Get your bearings. What have you stumbled in on? Oh, just enough.
That sickle blade. It's no religious totem. It belongs to a common redcap. Fey creatures known for their bloodlust.
Well placed. Boal wants a sacrifice. Boal wants blood.
I was about to say, that does look like a red cap. Performance. Red caps love violence. Bait him with an exaggerated tale of battle and bloodshed. Could do that. Persuasion. Are your followers aware that you're just a rabid little fake creatures? Let's do that. That sounds funny. Wow, exactly as well.
Little, I'm a god, and I'm gonna rip you, tear you, wear you for a hat.
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter. then revert to its basic, cruel nature.
That's very funny.
Bollocks! Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share. Blessed boar. What? Shut it, you! I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't you?
What kind of power? I'm just killing it for myself. To the priest. Well, bow before Bull's chosen. I don't need your power or theirs. I won't let you enslave them any longer, or paladin religion. I need no god to claim my power. I will show them the way of my oath. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun. Although I do get -2 from intelligence. Let's try it. Ooh, 20. Not a fan of that. Okay, well, we're going to roll with the punches. Stay true to our character. I'll use 1 inspiration here, just for fun. There we go.
Yes, yes. I sense light, love, a new god to show us the way. No, no, no! I'm the Lord of Murder! Me!
That's funny, we're all fighting against that one now. Well, we do have non-lethal on. Try not to kill them. So, I don't think I'm going to expend any spells here because this seems to be relatively easy combat. Let's just try to whittle him down.
Let's go.
Cool, I'm not going to be able to hide, so before I do that, let's fly in as the Raven to give Karlach sneak attack. Try to rent vision. Blinded, fantastic. I can do sneak attack with advantage because they're blinded. Nice. And let's use 1 dash to get a lot of distance and hide here for the next turn.
Can't see me.
Now Shadowheart, it's just Sacred Flame. Ooh, 50 is not great. Yeah, probably better to use an arrow here. Nice. Okay, no more blinded. He's gonna attack. Oh, nice. The Raven got a... Oh no, one's dead. I mean... Well, whatever. Well, let's jump in. Start pummeling. No need for Divine Smite. Let's see what they do. Oh wow, there's a lot more than I thought. Oh wow, they're using nets. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, you know what? This could kill if it critical hits. Let's just try to knock him out. Now, I don't think I can make it to him. Oh, I can, okay. In that case, sneak attack here. Try to knock him out. Like that. Okay, what do we make here? First, let's look at the inspiration. That, why is it this portrait now? Shadowheart tipping the scale. Earn the worship of the Kuato. Nice. Well, the main one seems to be dead. So we can get here. Nothing fancy. They don't seem to mind me taking stuff from this one. Sickle of Bual. Bull's Blessing. The wielder has advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures, as long as they are equipped to worship Bual. As long as, well, I don't know, are they still doing it? I feel like I'm not going to use this anyway. Let's just send it to camp. Bual's Arms. And I think the psychic damage I'm getting from the, from what is it? From this ring that I'm wearing, so it has nothing to do with it. It's just a javelin. Oh, well, still can use it. Let's see what they have to say.
Praise Maklumpa!
Who's Maklumpa?
Praise Maklumpa!
Okay, well. Can I get anything from this fellow? Oh, you know what? I can probably cast Speak with Dead here. See what they have to say.
The corpse does not respond.
Fortunate. Well, there's a bunch of stuff here. They don't seem to be possessive of it. Could you check the combat log to see how much XP you got? Never seen this outcome myself. Sure. Seems 600. Well, 675 it seems, overall. And Shadowheart got 30 more from Inspiration. Okay.
Anything of use?
Well, so what we can get from those chests. Oh, starfish, no thank you.
Need to find a way forward.
Let's make a lap around this area. Oh, good thing I did. Pearl is good. Clamshell, not interesting. Oh, and you know what? Gale, please don't wear it visually. Okay. Let's see what else we can find here.
Might be useful.
I find that, not always, but usually, ooh, Shocking Grasp, I really want Gale to learn that. I find that, usually, the amount of XP you get from skipping, you know, killing someone, you can get it if you just... Wait, why is it... Oh, there we go. Usually it's pretty equivalent. Okay, let's see. Shocking Grasp. Learn, please. While I'm here, is there anything else I want you to learn? Probably not. Right off the bat. Blur could be useful, but it's concentration. So no thanks. I think I'm good for now. This seems to be the end of the road in that way. There's another mushroom there. Oh, should have taken that as Syl, not as Gale.
Another step forward.
I think I've pretty much... Oh, you know what? There's more to explore there, it seems.
Don't mind if I do.
Laciolite. Message in a bottle.
What's that?
Where is it? Two items received. Well, let's read them. Curled paper. Dad, sorry I stopped writing. We ran out of paper on the road. Got this from the druids. Maybe that's what... Wait, is that... Yeah, I think that's one of the latest one we got. Got this from the druids. Maybe that's why they're so mad at us. I hope this can find you. Zevlor says you got lost and that our old house is gone, but I need a book that says... But I read a book that says all rivers find their way into the Styx. When you get it, you can write me back in Baldur's Gate, or maybe come visit. I'll write again when I can get more paper. Donnie. Donnie is the tiefling boy who grunts and doesn't really speak, as far as I remember. So, interesting. I guess Grubby Bottle, there's not much else to do with, so let's drop it. And it said I got 2 letters, but I think it's only this one and probably the bottle counted as like a separate item. Oh well. So interesting. So Donnie is just like vocally mute, not completely illiterate. Oh,
Something over there.
another mount. Okay, well, nothing interesting here. I'll take the 72 gold, but I'm not going to spend time picking the individual ones. Ecstasy of Murder. Okay, this is all alchemy stuff.
Seems simple enough.
What is this? One's Baal's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers. The bliss of his love is nigh indescribable, for he blesses his loyal with a new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes from within the bowels, an erotic spasm that washes over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant, his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, acolytes, for nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you, initiates, this scroll contains a prayer. You may say after a kill, calling for the Lord's disgrace, to find its course in your body. Well, disturbing, but maybe we can sell it. And I think that exhausts everything that there is to explore in this little area that I've actually never seen before, like not even in my previous playthroughs. You always learn something new. Oh, silver plate can probably sell for a decent amount. Alright, let's go back. Oh, camera is doing some weird stuff. So I assume everyone can make it up this mushroom, even if they don't have a lot of strength. Okay, Karlach? Yes, sweet. So before we continue, shoot more of these down, so we don't run into more danger.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig these? And why here?
Dead person over there.
Drow's cracked like an egg. Must have fallen quite some height.
Well, let's cast Speak with Dead.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Vandry. Far Scout. Searching.
What happened to you?
Through backpack. Too light. Fell.
How did throwing a backpack make you fall?
Mushrooms. Disappear. Guessed wrong.
What are you searching for?
Quick path to surface.
Need to dip since it's really late, but have a good stream. Thank you. And also, thanks for following. See you around. Do you have any allies nearby?
Worked alone. Better that way.
Well, clearly not. You ended up dying alone. Alright, let's see what you have. Hidebound journal. Take these as well. One favor, one unfaithful servant. That is all I summoned. No more and no less than Malice Dordan ever had. Or indeed the mother of lusts herself. The Yochlol, I haven't seen that word before, was quite a sight in all its forms. I'd read of its foul odor, but I found it intoxicating like rosewater. So it smashed a few artifacts, hissed at a master. The Archmage should have revered me for such a conjuring. Instead, he threatened to curse me to make me a drider. Yet my time will come. Soon I will return to Mensa Brands and Sorcerer. I hope I'm saying that correctly, Sorcerer. Then the Archmage will worship me. I will be served. Oh. Not anymore. So he did say that some of the mushrooms here disappear. Like that one. Guess what we could do? See what happens if I, okay, first, Karlak, move out of the way. You as well. What I could do is send the crow to see which one is real or not, because the crow can fly. Or maybe they're not going to disappear because the crow is not actually like landing on them. Yeah, okay. Seems that's not gonna work. How about instead... Okay, well, Gale, please move out of the way. Because what I'm gonna try is throwing items at the mushrooms. Oh, step back. Okay, this one seems to be real.
Better take a closer look.
That one was false. What about this one? Seems to be real as well. Let's use this one. I don't like the way it looks. Okay, this one seems to be real as well. But no need to jump to it. What about this one? Seems to be real. What about you? Alright. Okay, well, we found the way up. Reach this. Why not? That's weird. Well, let's jump up first. Maybe I can get it from above. Yeah, there we go.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Never wanted the easy path.
Skull, Sylvanstone. So where does this mushroom circle take me? Aha! Okay, so now everyone can follow up. Well, see together where that path leads.
Intriguing.
Aha. So this seems to be a fake wall.
Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
Okay. Another mushroom circle. Let's see where it leads. Overgrown tunnel. Not a fan of these. Okay, so that's another one of those doors in Ethel's place. But it's not one that I can walk through. Well, I mean, we already know what's on the other side. We've already finished exploring it. So let's go back. Through this wall. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, so if I remember correctly from last time.
Bone marks. Not from someone's campfire either.
Yeah, so the reason puts us into turn-based mode is that those arcane turrets basically target us. In that case, I'm gonna dash out. And we're not gonna go here just yet until I find an easy way to deal with him.
My faith will guide me.
So let's all head out.
May it please, Mistra.
La la la. I have
Okay, and exit turn-based mode.
time to press ahead.
In that case, let's explore this way instead.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
Lots of holes here.
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
Inspect the holes. Dope.
You recognize the odor. The foul scent of carrion crawlers, centipede-like aberrations that feast on the dead. At one time, these caverns must have been their banquet hall. The creatures are either long gone or waiting patiently in the darkness.
Not a fan of that. Not gonna reach into one of the holes. I'm not a fan of just walking into like a dead town like this. Let's see if we have other paths. Seems like we can go that way, but I'm not sure. We definitely can't go this way because of the turrets of the outpost. See if we can make it the other way first. Where am I going? Over there. Can I make it... Wait. Yeah, there's no way I can make it from there to there, right? I mean, I could with Featherfall, I think. Let's do that.
Lost in thought.
So, if I swap out... Oh, you know what? I could also cast Longstrider on Cell as a ritual. Also, could I not cast it on just anyone? Oh yeah, but then if I take it off the spell list, then... Well, I can cast it on everyone without expending spell slots. And then I just need to keep it in my tool belt. Okay. Now, I do want Featherfall instead of probably Fog Cloud. So, let's cast Featherfall on everyone.
Is that blood?
And jump here. Okay, is the crow gonna follow? Yes. Fantastic. So I already have Speak with Dead cast, which means these ones have nothing to say. Ooh. Short Sword of First Blood. Deals an additional 1d8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. This could be really good for a Karlach. But, see, what I'm not sure is... First of all, where is it? There it is. So... If I have it on my offhand... I don't think this, like a sneak attack is going to... Like a regular attack is going to get that benefit as well. So I don't think it's gonna help, but might as well keep it in her inventory. Okay.
At the ready.
Keep exploring.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Dead Dorgar and Mycnoid. Signpost.
The names of settlements are crossed out. Breachstone, Sinkhole, Salson, Lolth, Old Kell, Demons.
Is there anything here? Doesn't seem like it.
Something good here, I hope.
Ooh, another earthquake.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Take all these. Nightlight. Oh. I guess it did seem like there was a successful nature throw there. So do you only... Yeah, okay. So if you fail one. Oh. Seems like I got one either way. Not sure. Lump of myconoid flesh. No, thank you.
Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
Yeah, that's okay, well. If we sneak by all this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can I jump up these? Probably not. Let's see. How close can I get? Okay. Okay. Not very close. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hello, hello. Stop moving there. Yeah, I have no control on her. Well, that was that. Let's cast Lay on Hands to restore some HP. Good enough.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together. More for me?
Well, one way or another, now the path is clear.
Can't slow down.
See if we can talk to these guys, since they seem to be neutral.
You are swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, she has come. She is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Not a fan of that. Let's see. Well, I mean, we have a pretty interesting option here with Oath of the Ancients. Let's do that. I am nature's bulwark. Where good things grow, I lend my protection.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Dope. Pays off to be a vegan paladin. Oh, say hello to them.
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body. A
You're-
voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one. Come to me. We must speak.
Okay, so seems like trying to talk to individual ones is not going to help. Don't want to rob you. It would probably be a faux pas to try to speak to them front of everyone else here. But how do I know which one is the one talking to me? Are you the one talking to me?
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
First of all, I've been saying Myconids wrong earlier. What brings me so deep? Well, I mean, the truth is that we're looking for a cure, and this is a path to the shadow, to like Moonrise Towers. So the root of it is that a mind flayer infected me with a tadpole.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Sure. I mean, you may be able to help, so let's explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zirkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
So I guess from the perspective of an ancient's paladin, not a good look to. This is like very suspicious, but so yeah, let's go with that. An illithid is your friend. How is that possible?
I have broken free from the Elder Brain's yoke. I no longer serve the grand design. I ask that you refrain from violence, while I respect that your opinion of my kind may not change.
All right. Well, I mean, we know what the grand design is, I think. But sure, let's ask it anyway. Let's hear his perspective on it.
A collective quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Not sure that I trust them at the moment.
I see. I will remain here if you change your mind.
Okay. Well, I do want to trade with you.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect. Yeah, let's ask about that. Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, trillimac. I've studied them for years.
Oh, well, there was a dice roll sound there, but nothing showed up. Well, Well, what have your studies uncovered?
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Are you saying this? Like those visual disturbances in the air? That's a bit weird. Well, can you tell me more about Cermorphosis?
Ormeluum's tentacles flutter in what appears to be the Mind Flayer's approximation of a smile.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
I see. I will remain here if you change your mind.
I was hoping to ask the other guy, but I guess he doesn't know much. In that case, let's just trade. Whoa. Oh yeah, Shadow Heart.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Please stay away from that.
All's well that ends.
True.
Not as bad as it could have.
If only I could see into their mind.
Well, let's trade.
Come back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Let's see. Melf's First Staff. Gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. This could be great for Gale. Baneful. This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's packed weapon. Well, we don't have either. But it does look pretty good. Like on a hit, possibly bane your target. That's not bad. Circle of Blasting gives you Scorching Ray, I guess, once per short rest, right? Long Rest. That's not that great. Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. This could be good for a car like with the longbow that she's using. Temporary hit points disappear if the wearer runs out of lightning charges. Because it's not that much though. Sunwalker's Gift. The wearer can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Could do without that. Boots of Genial Striding. The wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. That's pretty good. How much is that? 360? We can do that. Cinder Shoes. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Not interested in that. And Psychic Spark. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile. I like the idea of that. Let's get that for Gale. That for Gale. And yeah, I like this as well. Take it. Anything else I want to buy here? Has a lot of scrolls. Scroll of Blight. This is level 4, right? Level 4 spell. So Gale can't learn it yet. But you know, even if I do learn it, I don't think I'm gonna use it very often. Dimension Door. Teleport yourself with one adjacent ally to a place you can see. The ally cannot be larger than medium. So if I want Gale to like teleport someone with him somewhere else, to kind of like high ground or something like that, this could be good. But I'm probably gonna find, by the time Gale can cast it, probably gonna find another scroll of this somewhere else. Everett's Black Tentacles. No thanks. Fear. Featherfall. Greater Invisibility. Haste. Gale already knows Haste, right? Yeah, he's already cast it on Syl a few times this playthrough. Okay, so I don't want anything else. Let's just pay for all this.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
Now, let's give it to him. So, you hold this. Sure, let's give you, the ability to disregard difficult terrain. What was the other thing? This one. Oh, but you know what? I want this much more. So this was kind of a waste. Put it in camp. Dagger +1. I don't think anyone else in our party can currently use that, so send to camp as well. Oh, and you know what? Did I read Hidebound Journal already? I think I did. And I'm trying to remember, did I not put any... Well, Gale has this ring. I guess now would be a good time to use it because we're not trying to disable anyone or knock someone out. But did Asterion not have any rings on him all this time? I am tempted to...
Cataloging fertility rituals.
Oh. Well, perhaps after I finish my research here, I'll join her.
Well, I am tempted to go to the camp real quick to see if there are any rings and give Karlach. Rings with magic powers. So I didn't have anything on him. This should go to Syl. You have nothing, you have nothing. I guess I don't have any magic rings at the moment. Oh well. Yeah, let's go back. Oh, let's group up and try to find whoever the sovereign is.
Sure what reason there would be to lie.
True. I could see.
Based spores. Interesting. She seems to be in a bad state.
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
And you're suffering. That sounds kind of gloomy. Geez, that's a bit cruel. Who did this to you?
Dwagor slashed me.
Consider what you know of Duergar poison lore. Oh, I get an advantage for some reason. Well, I guess my character doesn't know much about that.
Duergar society is shrouded in mystery. Nothing useful comes to mind.
Well, we do have a simple antitoxin. I wonder if it's going to help.
Gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
Well, seems like a simple antitoxin did the trick. How could I pass by? You were in pain. Yeah, let's go with that.
No arguments there. Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, it hurts. Girls' garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
Take it easy and tell me what I can do.
Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was this expedition? Sorry. What was this expedition your clan were on?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual. But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while, I swear.
Well, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Alright. The boots that she gave us. Boots of speed. Click heals. Bonus action dash. It's pretty good. Wait a minute. Did it say something else? Your movement speed doubles, and enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. So it's kind of like dash and a bit of like half. Well, not half, but like also gives disadvantage on whatever. Is this? Yeah, there we go. There's the Sovereign.
Speak up. What is the
Whoa.
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Dwergar invaders, huh? I'd like to hear their side of the story first, but alright.
Yeah, I mean, destroy seems a bit harsh. Could teach them a lesson, though. What did these dwergers attack? Can handle them. Planting spores in a corpse. What magic is this? Oath of the Ancients. I will cleanse the rot. I will visit nature's... Jeez, that's a bit harsh. Planting spores in a corpse. What magic is this?
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
Fair enough. These spores hold such power. How might I gain this knowledge?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
Okay. The Dwergar attacked you in those visions. Why?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
You harbor a fugitive gnome. Admirable of you.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Okay, well, I'm not going to say that. Those dwergers near the lake will die. I'm not going to say that, but we are going to try to teach them a lesson. Okay. Oh, wow. This is pretty cool. Raising a bunch of spore Dwergar. Okay, well, so it seems the gnome and the myconids want those whatever gone. Oh, there's a dwarf here.
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Well, I haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Need some help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me. You'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Oh, I don't plan to. What does he look like?
Bald, Blue tunic. Dumb as a stick.
All right, well, I'll look for him. Show me yours, please. What do you have for sale? Corrosive Flail. +1. Read Tenacity is not bad. And a special action. Corrosive Strike. Deal additional acid damage equal to your proficiency bonus. On a hit, create a pool of acid around the target with a... Okay, I'm not interested in this. Hand Crossbow +1 is interesting. Heavy Crossbow +1. I'll definitely get for Karlak. It's pretty cheap too. And I don't think there's any armor here that would be better than what I currently have. Ooh, light armor with 13. That's better than what Karlak has. Even though this gives... I mean, she's not going to need advantage on Constitution saving throws a lot. She probably doesn't need +1 to stealth. On the other hand, having 1 extra AC sounds fantastic. So let's take that. This is kind of like a Karlak-centered shopping spree. This is medium, this is heavy. 18. How does this compare to what I have right now? Take 1 less piercing damage. It's not bad, but it is pretty expensive for that bonus. So maybe another time. And this is also light. What is the one we're currently getting? 2 less bludgeoning. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Okay, Caustic Band. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. Sure. And Ring of Jumping. Jump, short rest, bonus action. Not bad. Probably not useful. Gloves of Hail of Thorns. Ooh. This could be good for Karlak, I think. So, the thorns deal 3 to 15 piercing damage to the target, and then explode. The explosion deals an additional 1d10 piercing damage to the target and surrounding creatures. Not bad. What's this? Herbalisk's Gloves. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it is no longer poisoned. Alright. Amulet of Restoration, Healing Ward, and Mass Healing Ward. Even if no one wears it during combat. Which I suppose I should as Syl, right? But even if I don't. This is like extra healing every long rest. So I'll definitely take it. Now, is there anything else I want here? Deep Lilac Dye. And then there's a bunch of alchemy ingredients. And a fish head for some reason. Okay, no, this is all I want right now. Thank you. Okay. So, Karlak. I guess as Syl. No, I still want these. This is still more damage on average regardless. Now, Shadowheart and Gale don't attack in melee often. So I guess this is better given to Karlak. And let's just, for now, let's just give this to Shadowheart. Now, Karlak can wear this. I will say it does look better on her. In fact, let's use red dye on it. Curious to see what it would look like. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I really like this. There we go. And wait, so this is 6 to 15. Yeah, 5 to 12. So definitely gonna go with this. Okay, and now I suppose it's probably gonna be better for Syl to wear these, right? Because I'm barely ever using dash as her. So yeah, let's go with that. That way this way she'll be able to use dash on you know, bonus action. Okay. Looking good, I think. And you know what? Oh yeah, I remember this. This is actually pretty good, right? Like I remember in some combat, this gave me like, especially if I knock enemies out, this gives massive advantages. So I won't keep it off. And I think this could go to camp. Yeah. And these as well. Oh, no, didn't mean to add it to wares. I'll keep this just in case. Let's send these to camp. Actually, I just realized I forgot to sell stuff.
Well?
Do some selling. Okay, I don't want to sell javelins. Probably sell some daggers. Sell this short sword. Don't want to sell throne. Sell this. Don't want to sell Karlach's original clothes. Sell all of these. Can I not? Yeah, there we go. Leather gloves, simple boots. I don't need all these. Don't need all these books. Probably this flute as well. All these decorations. These as well. Yeah, I'm trying to drag them, but it's not working for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well, let's just look them individually. And the AI is a little bit finicky. Now this... Curious to examine it. Anything else I want to sell? Don't think so. So I got this icy thing from Dorn, one of the drow from last time. And it seems it can be combined with a couple of things. So I'm gonna hold on to it. To you.
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Okay. Well. Oh. Wait, another sovereign?
Keeping the old turnip.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Ooh. Oath of the Ancients. Bring to mind your oath. A verdant glade safe from harm.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. I do not belong here. I am not welcomed here.
All right. Well, is there anything else I can speak with you about?
Among them, yet I am not of them.
All right. Well, there's an area here that I can't explore at the moment. It seems it seems locked. What about over here? So I think our next goal at the moment is to try to take out those.
Always room for more.
Those Dwargar at the lake, right? And that destroyed town that I saw earlier. That's that seemed to be like on a lake, like bordering on a lake. Take all of these.
These things drain away one's magic.
Still fresh.
Shouldn't linger here.
Some monster did this. Marking its territory.
So, Gale. Where is it? Susser tree. So maybe we could find some bark from it for the weapon. For the kind of like blacksmith side quest that we're doing. And then Syl said, sharp, deep, still fresh. Some monster did this, marking its territory. Okay, well. Let's tread carefully. Ooh, okay, that might be the thing that caused it. But, just to be safe, let's clear these away. Mushroom enthusiast. Probably is inspired. Okay. Interesting that the arrow didn't destroy there. Why is it only dealing 1 damage? Okay, there we go. Now that's safe. And there is an area down there with a bunch of them. Let's wait for these fumes to clean out first. I hope that they're going to. They don't, and I could use Gust of Wind as Gale. How long do these fumes last for? Well, we could always come back here another time. Let's go to the lake first in that case. Seems to be a path down here.
Open up.
Dead Myconid. A bunch of alchemy stuff. Rapid Village. So we're approaching this from like the other side compared to where we were last time. Oh. There's a Dwargar. Let's try to talk to them. See if they can see reason.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Hold up your palms in peace.
Too loud, sun scum. Heard you stumbling. Can hear you blinking. Noise gets you eaten down here. Reckon I'll hush you before something hungry comes along.
His gnarled fist grips an axe.
So either of these can work. No need for, yeah, let's go with that. No need for bloodshed.
Fine. I'll let you live. But spoil my hunt, and you're dead.
What are you doing here?
Told you. Hunting. Slave ran away. Took Sergeant Thrin's boots. Gotta kill the slave and fetch back the leather. Or the bosses in Moonrise will have Thrin's hide.
Okay, so he has an amulet of the Absolute. That's not a good sign. And I bet the boots that I just got from that gnome is the boots he's talking about. Geez, the paladin option is you die here. Don't want to go with that. Would you really kill someone for a pair of boots?
Sergeant told me to. Besides, we're talking about a slave.
Well, how about this? I could say this and then just not kill them and then knock them out instead.
A bleeding heart, are you? Reckon I'll just roast and eat it.
All right. Well, So we have the height advantage at the start. But why don't I, just to be safe, let's haste Syl. So she can knock them out relatively easily. And then take some distance so they can't break his concentration.
Step by step.
This is gonna feel good.
Now, as Karlak, I'm going to wait a moment. Get the crow here. So Karlak has sneak attack. And potentially, with rend vision... There we go, blinded. So now she has advantage too. Now which sneak attack deals more damage? The ranged one. So let's do that. Oh, but you know what? It could kill. And I don't want it to kill. So let's do the physical one. Or the melee one.
Eat it.
Okay, didn't quite. But now with 2 bonus actions. First, let's shove. Okay, so we don't have a good angle to shove. In that case, let's disengage. And dash. See if we can, yeah, next turn. So I could hide here. Oh no, there's another enemy there. In that case, yeah, let's go threaten them.
In position.
So they can't just shoot us without disadvantage. Summons undead. Well, Shadowheart can help with that. Ooh, I haven't, Jeez, okay. Interesting that he did Hunter's Mark only afterwards. So real quick, before I forget, I haven't set up Karlak's, Oh, I guess I can't do it yet. Okay, next, on Karlak's next turn, I'll try to remember to, fiddle with her, what's it called? The reaction options. Okay, Shadowheart. What do I want to do? Could give Syl Bless. I think everyone else is like too spread out. Like Bless. You know what? I could probably, if I go here, maybe I can cast Bless on the 3 of us. Yes, fantastic. And I don't think Spiritual Weapon is warranted here. I think we'll do fine without it. But where's the enemy? There we go. There we are. Okay, let's just stand here for now. Or you know what? As Shadowheart, let's also try to get some distance. So they can't break your concentration very easily. Silence is fine. I don't mind it. Enlarge. Okay. As Syl, let's knock you out. Miss. Okay, that wasn't a knockout, so we're gonna have to use another attack, it seems. There we go. And now try to knock you out as well. Well, Karlak can knock him out on her turn, so no need for a Divine Smite here. And then I can use my bonus action to dash and go back here so they have a hard time climbing up.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Somehow I didn't get an attack of opportunity there. Or they didn't. And also, because we're, I wish it said here, because we knocked out like 2 enemies here, right? Like this one has +3, I think, to their... Oh, and we didn't knock out this one, never mind. But I should have like +3 additional, yeah. So I'm getting 1d6 +6 right now, where I would normally get +3 from strength. Okay, so it is working as I thought it would. Great. Okay, they're just dashing. Oh, interesting that he can just pass through me there. Yeah, let's do an opportunity attack. No need for Divine Smite here. Okay, I'm not a fan of the fact that they can just walk through me there. I thought that if I stood, you know, at the edge of the... whatever it is, it would just block them. Well, zombies or reanimated corpse, I don't mind just blasting. So let's get rid of this one.
Checkmate.
Nice. Ooh. Interesting. They didn't die. Undead Fortitude. When reduced to 0 hit points, regain 1 hit point instead. Unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit. Interesting. In that case, try to get them with radiant instead. Okay, so Karlach is currently standing in fire. If I walk through this, as is, she'll take fire damage. So instead, let's use one bonus action to jump. And 95% is gonna knock you out. Nope. Now, let's go here and hide.
Invisible.
For the next turn. As the Raven, let's try to destroy this one. Nice. Ooh, he's enlarging as well. And as Shadowheart, I wish... I'm not gonna waste Spirit Guardians just for this, I think. Let's just use... Yeah, let's use Sacred Flame here. Saved. And it seems like this guy is gonna spar with Karlach next time. So let's get near to help her in advance. Ooh, throwing all the way from there. Missed. Well, guess we could try to deal with these first, right? Or you know what? Where's... I think if we don't deal with him first, he's just gonna, you know... He's just gonna reanimate more. So how about this? If I make it over here as Syl, Karlach will also have sneak attack. So let's do that. I'll use click heals. Go over here. Try to knock him out with my 4 attacks. Well, let's start with a regular attack. Miss, that's a shame. I'm gonna use 1 Divine... Actually, no, let's save Divine Smite for critical hits. Karlach can knock him out on her turn anyway. Miss, that's a shame. Well, I think the crow's gone. Yep, it's fine. Okay, for Gale's turn, let's try to get that one. Even though they have Undead Fortitude, not gonna matter. Now, Karlach, we are threatened, but I don't mind risking 1 attack of opportunity to get out of threatened range. There we go. And could possibly knock him out here. Not quite. It's fine. Okay, I don't mind all this. Shadowheart, so let's focus on these. Radiating Orb is gonna be helpful to make their attacks weaker. Miss is good. Well, as Syl, let's knock you out. There we go. And I believe... Oh, you know what? It's a shame that, like, the game considers knocked out bodies as, like, completely impassable terrain. Not, rather than difficult terrain. Because if I want to make it over to him... gonna have to jump. But if I jump all the way down here, it's gonna be prone. So let's do this. And, oh, you know what? I might be able to make it anyway.
The gods are watching me.
Because of haste. There we go. Sorted. See if I can take him out with the 3 remaining attacks this turn. If not, then Karlach can probably... Oh, never mind, she's too far. Okay. Don't do Divine Smite. Still have 2 more attacks. Ooh, critical. Yeah, no need for Divine Smite here. Let's just knock you out. Perfect. And I guess we could circle around next turn. Get the rest of the zombies. Okay, this one's gonna come to me. Gonna be blinded. Well, potentially blinded. Nice. Radiating orb helped us there.
My turn.
That was gone.
Fuck yes.
And now we can just kill this one. Undead Fortitude. That's a shame. Well, Shadowheart can finish that one.
Time to push my luck again.
And so we'll finish that one. Undead Fortitude. There we go. Find the missing boots. Well, we did knock them out. Where is... Yeah, there we go. Philip gave us the boots. The original owner is probably still interested in getting them back. Gekko was defeated. We should bring the boots to their original owner, the Dorgard Sergeant. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm kind of liking these boots. And it sounds like the original owner of the boots is like a big asshole as well, so...
Deep and move.
Maybe we shouldn't give it back. See what we can find from them. Oh, haste is gone, so lethargic for 1 turn. Lethargic is gone. See what we can get from these guys. Arrows should go to Karlach. Probably not going to be much on the corpses.
But that'll fit in my pack.
Get a free javelin. Scroll of Misty Step. Scroll of Empiric Touch. Gale could learn this if he hasn't already. Exterminator's Axe. Deals an additional 1d6 fire damage to plants, insects, or small creatures. If myconids are considered plants, then maybe this is how he managed to get through them so easily. And this is probably the antidote that we could have given to Tula. Well, nothing interesting here. Where's the other one?
What's hiding here?
There we go. That's the one I was thinking of. Got another javelin. Aid. I don't think Gale can learn this, can he? Speak with Dead is irrelevant. Chainmail. Lighthammer. Pick these. Executed Deep Gnome. So none of the corpses are glowing here, which means we can't really talk to any of them. Ooh, Shattered Orgar. Moss-covered stone. Seems particular. Oh, okay, I can just sit on it. And Novice Garmot. Ooh, his arms are doing some weird stuff. Probably not intended. Well, let's see what else we can find here. Bunch of dead Deep Gnomes and Dorgar.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
Discarded journal. We threw a surprise party for Ironfoot. How that idiot made it past 150 is a mystery, but it's cause for celebration either way. When he saw the fire whiskey we'd been brewing, I swear he teared up. I'd only a cup of the stuff, but I can't feel my tongue anymore. The lunatic finished the barrel that night. I have no idea how he made it to his next shift, but Myrna claimed she needed him inside the wagon to guard inventory. The burrow warden didn't say a word when the snores started. Layabout, I guess, is lucky she's got a soft touch. I'd best get some sleep. Orders just came in for practice shovels and pickaxes for the younglings, and I've yet to harvest the Zerk wood. Where does the time go? So if I had to guess, this sounds like Deep Gnomes rather than Dorgar. I'll keep note of the names though. And Zerkwood. Not sure what that's about. Let's take it with us. Shattered Dorgar. Like, what's this shattered about? Like, what shattered them? Take everything but the fish. Blood-smeared logbook. A ledger detailing the appearance and quality of numerous gemstones that had been mined from rock. Weight, color, clarity, and more are noted next to a sketch of each stone. An underlined entry for a sizable ruby is written in shaky, excited quill strokes. Okay. Maybe we'll run into something regarding that. And lots of blood here. Waypoint discovered. There it is. Is there anything on this side we haven't explored? Oh, only one way to find out. This is like the other side of where we came from. Ooh, there's more diaries. First. Okay, so this is the whole area. So. Well, there's more here, but I'll get to it. You know what? Since it's a dead end, it seems. Let's explore it first.
What's that? Something over there.
Oh, gold necklace. Arrows and potion of invisibility. Well, what if we shoot down the necklace? Okay, we can't shoot it down. In that case. Oh, didn't mean to.
What's on your mind?
Didn't mean to speak to Gil. And Syl is bloody. She can jump over there. And just take it. Okay, but we don't want to jump the same way down, because that'll deal fall damage. See if there's anything else with that dock. Laculite. Again, I have no idea whether it's laculite or laculite. Also, for some reason, Blue Cap doesn't seem to be mentioning anything regarding alchemy. So is it like a food item instead? Yeah, interesting. So it's kind of like a food mushroom. Simple boots, might as well sell. Okay, nothing here. Oh well. Anything here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's go back. Explore the rest of the decrepit village. Just realized Karlach could use a little bit of healing, so let's use Lay on Hands. Small version. Jeez, stop. What? Stop running around. Do you want to be healed or not? Okay, so this is a book. General lore book. This one as well. Spattered diary. A badly charred diary with Prophecy of Woolburn written on the inside cover. In one of the few legible entries, the author wonders if he'll ever see his friend Barkus again, now that he's departed for the surface world. So Barkus is the name of the deep gnome that we freed from the windmill, I'm pretty sure. So his friend was here. Let's take it then. Might find its previous owner. Some more bodies here. Diluted oil of sharpness. Okay. Ooh, Crooked Wand of Fireballs. You can use an action to cast Fireball from this broken wand. All very nearby creatures must make a dexterity saving throw. Targets take 8 to 84, to 48, sorry, fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The metal of this wand is dented all along its shaft, and the tip is bent entirely out of place. Well, I can only guess how this explosion happened. And I don't plan on using that myself, so probably sell it instead. And we've already been here. So let's make it back to the Myconid colony. In fact, we can teleport to it. And report that the deed is done. Well, I mean, they wanted us to kill. We didn't kill. We just dispatched. Put it lightly.
I'm coming along, just not fast enough. Any word on my people?
See, this is wrong. Like, we didn't kill them, we dispatched them. But I guess there's no way to, like, progress without saying it, so let's just say it. I've killed, quote-unquote, the Dorgar that were hunting you.
I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure myself. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start.
How long before you're fit to move?
Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery's still a recovery.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's talk to the Sovereign.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Dorgar are slain, quote-unquote. The rot has been purged.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
This near sounds like bad news. Guess we could lend a hand, right?
Well, I mean, bring his head sounds a bit extreme. First, we'll see what this person is about. You're racking up well, let's save first. Because again, like, I feel like what I want to say is, I'll take care of him, right? bring his head seems a bit extreme, but there might not be another way to express what I'm trying to express here. You're racking up quite the body count.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
Well, we'll see about that. At least I didn't have to, like, say it directly that I would. Well, let's see what's beyond the gate, now that we've unlocked it. Yeah, the camera is doing some weird stuff. See what we can get here. Ooh, a body to speak to at the very least. Ooh, a bunch of XP too. And did we complete that one? Yeah, defeat the Dorgar intruders. We reached the Sovereign's refuge, where we found a long-dead drow scholar. Fortunately for us, he'd left plenty of valuables behind. Well, let's speak to him first. Or them, I should say.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Zargrim, conjurer, seeker.
Zargrim. Isn't that the name? So, like, Dorn said... Sorry, no, I'm thinking of a different playthrough. Yeah, disregard. Thinking of a different playthrough. How did you die?
Battle with rival. Summoned spectator.
Oh, no, you know what? So Dorn died, and then we spoke with... You speak with Dead with him, and he told us that his rival summoned a spectator. So that's the rival. There you go. I guess, threads connect. What was your business down here?
Glory. We search for the adamantine forge.
We? Who are the others?
Dorn. Each held knowledge. None would share.
What was your knowledge of the Forge?
Secret to its operation. Book disguised by magic.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Book disguised by magic. Alright, try to remember that.
Forge. Curious.
The Adamantine Forge. Where is it? There we go. We learned that an Adamantine Forge is hidden deep within the Underdark. A group of drow wizards were looking for the Adamantine Forge, but they ended up fighting over the Forge's secrets they each had. Okay. Let's loot you. Lumph mating rituals. Okay.
Ah. The drow corpse spoke of this book. Disguised by magic, it seems.
Okay, well, we'll look into it in a moment. Icy metal. I bet that has something to do with the icy stick that we found earlier. And then just take everything else. See what the book is about. Lumph mating rituals. The cover features an embossed image of two flumps with their tendrils entwined.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals. If the drow's corpse is to be believed, it's something else entirely.
Investigation. Try to peer through the illusion. Bliss spores. I haven't looked into that yet. I'll see it in a moment.
The scrutiny proves too much, the lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Well, what is the secret? Oh, okay, there we go. The pages, apparently copied from a master tome, describe the construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharons dwelled the gnome Siluvyali, whose, I hope I said that correctly, whose talents for wizardry were known from Kennel Keep to sorcerer. Under his tutelage, the Sharons built the Great Forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it to adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Yet the Jewel of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it, a construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it, and no spell could pierce it. Instructions for operating the forge are listed underneath. Ingredients: raw mithril, ore, and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible and drop the hammer again to forge the product. Okay. Let's read the journal entry. Use the forge we need. Okay, we know this now. Well, see what we can find here. Shadow of Menzoberranzan. What is that? Ooh. Shrouded in shadows. Action per short rest. Become invisible. Interesting. I guess Karlak could use it. Let's do that. In fact, I'm curious to see how it looks on her. Okay, not a fan of that. Let's hide it. But yeah, we'll definitely try to use it. Scroll of Blindness, Scroll of Rare Sickness, and more mushrooms. False Life, Hold Person, Wine. Okay. Well, let's go back to... Let a melon examine the parasite. Maybe we should do this anyway. Let's, doesn't seem too harmful. Oh, and also, Bliss Spores. Affected entity has a +1 d6 bonus to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the long rest. That's amazing. And we still haven't used even one short rest. So we still have a long way to go with this.
Oh, well, perhaps after I finish my research here.
Okay, well.
I greet you, son child.
Sure, examine my mind. But first, let's ask, how did you escape your colony?
That is not a story I share with strangers.
How do you survive? Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the society's goals.
Well, best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
Well, I'd like to learn more about the tadpole.
An almost childlike joy enters Omeluum's ichor-laced eyes.
Open your mind to me, friend. Let us see what lurks within.
I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. Relax and allow Omeluum's mind to search yours.
As Omeluum's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the lava is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if that stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Ammelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Well, can you extract the tadpole?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
How severe? I have healing magic.
I intend no disrespect, but one can only heal so much of their own brain tissue. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Well, thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
I'm not into drugs, but isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timosks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Well, I mean, I did run into big Timasks earlier and lost control for a little bit. Well, where can I find these mushrooms?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Huh. Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms, though?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
Do need Susa bark too. I did also want to ask where can I find her, but now that option is gone. That's weird. Well, alright, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift.
Although, can I ask you again?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Okay, no. Well, you can ask though, were you here when the Dorgar attacked?
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
Okay. In that case, I suppose we'll be on the lookout for that Lenore person. It's an area we haven't explored here. Which I do want to kind of get from my map. Ooh. Lacylite here that doesn't seem to be tended by anyone. It doesn't seem to belong to anyone. Same can't be said for this Chasm Creeper. Well, now that the Dorg are gone, what do you have to say?
So, Prancer, Sovereign Spore has sung your fate. You will cleanse the Dwergar rot. I will join you.
The Dwarg are dealt with. No, but like they're still the ones, you know, across the lake. So that's not true. Well, if he wants to join us, then let us go together. The rot must be cleansed.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Okay, so now he's following. Let's see what he can do. Fist. Oh, that's a lot of damage for a fist. Multi-attack. Oh, and can do that. Okay, then what's the point of fist if he can multi-attack for 52 damage? Jeez. And also, animating spores. Release spores at a corpse to animate it as a spore servant under your command. Once per turn, only affects one target at a time. No effect on spores, contracts, or plants or aberrations. Interesting. Well, I guess when we find...
Never quiet.
When we find...
I'll catch a break.
I mean, we already know where there's lots of corpses. Let's go get one. Then we can go explore that area again, hoping that the... yeah, there we go. There's one that we can animate. I hope the... like the... what's it called? The... Why is the word escaping my mouth? Like the fumes dissipated. Target must be a monstrosity. Interesting. Well, oh, must or mustn't be a monstrosity? Well, I mean, it's allowing me to take this one.
Silence! I am breathing life.
Nice, Spore Servant. What can you do? Slam. And other basic actions. Interesting.
All is ashen meat.
Well, pretty cool. What are we looking for here? Oh yeah, the scissor tree. First, let's go that way. Okay, thankfully the fumes are gone. Let's see what's down here.
Don't mind if I do.
Where are those noises coming from? Probably the animated thing. Okay, so that's a bunch of dangerous mushrooms.
Stop! Stop!
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
This is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Hold tight. I'll find your bag.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, let's save real quick. And unlink everyone so they don't follow. Seems we can jump up here. Oh, no, don't follow me, don't follow me! How do I unlink these? Ah. Can I tell you to, like, wait here?
It is time. We take death to the Dwegar.
Dismiss Glut. Like, does he wait here?
Come to the circle. I will await there.
Okay, well, I don't mind getting him back later. I want to do this without anyone following me. No, don't. I don't mind. There's his pack. Ooh, don't want to get too close. 2 scrolls of Misty Step. I could take 1. But I think I already have 1, right? Yeah. So I don't need them. In that case, throw the bag over to him. So you can use one of the Misty Scrolls.
I'm all right.
Fantastic. Now, I can go back where I came from. Hello.
Ah, right. As, what were you saying?
I wasn't saying anything. Hit your head or something? You seem more than a little confused.
Fine, fine. My mind. Not what it used to be. I must need to go. For you. Your trouble. Ta.
Ha. Scroll of Invisibility, not bad. Well, I do see a bunch of other stuff here. Well, not a bunch, but like, you see a bunch of stuff there. I'm gonna try to see if I can get them without exploding anything. I go here. Yes. Lol Scandal. What does that do? Oh, don't throw. Meant to examine. Oh, it's used for alchemy. So let's take it. There's also something there, noble stock. See if I can get it without triggering anything. If I jump here. Oh, okay. Now, getting to that seems dangerous. Like, those mushrooms are way too close to it. How do I take it without exploding anything? Could try to jump there, but I feel like that's way too close, right? Also, jumping right over this is probably a bad idea. Ooh, you know what? How about this? First, I bet. So, like, the torch over there is probably what's going to cause all of this to explode. What if I first snuff out the torch? Okay, you know what? First, let's try to make that jump. See if I can cross by here without exploding anything. Let me quick save before I do that, because I might be misjudging. Okay, there we go. Okay, jump out. Yeah, bad idea. Okay. Get out. There you go. We got the noble stock. And got to see pretty explosions. Without taking too much damage. That's pretty. I consider it victory fireworks. Sweet. What is this noble stock? Restores a creature to full health and removes all conditions that negatively affect it when consumed. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to use it quite yet. Let's use Lay on Hands to heal up. A little bit.
Let's move.
Let's move back. Oh, and you know what? While we're here, let's go back to the Myconid thing. Both so that, because that's the guy the other dwarf was seeking. So maybe now they've reunited. We can talk to them. And also I want to recruit Glut back. So let's do that.
Is my species evolving?
I think she was over there. Yeah, there he is. Funny how every time they go through the
mushroom?
I knew I was forgetting something.
What?
Sorry, love.
Absolutely worthless.
No.
All myself.
My friend. Bibberbang. Curious. Beautiful. But dangerous. Next time. More careful next time. For certain. Thank you. For your help.
How did you get trapped to begin with?
I think anyway, what were you saying?
How did you wind up trapped like that?
Noble stock. Yes, there it needs noble stock. Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes, I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits. And I tumbled down.
You must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them.
The shop. The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything sourced here. Very high rate of profit.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. I found the noble stock thing, right? But like, my character wouldn't know what it's called. So let's ask. What is noble stock exactly?
Mushroom. Powerful. Did it wants it for a brew. She's very good, my Dirith. Very good at a brew.
Well, let's save here. And I mean, I could show him the noble stock and give it to her, right?
Did you take that? Dirith wants it very badly. Very, very badly indeed.
Well, let's talk to her first. See what she wants to do with it.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing.
It's weird.
Hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Weird that this is showing up during dialogue. I don't think this is supposed to happen. What is it? Gloves of uninhibited Kushigo. When the wearer deals an additional... Sorry, the wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. Alright. Okay, his hands are empty as a whole. I'll have to send him back out soon enough. It's a miracle he survived. You should take him home.
Please. Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
This is dangerous territory. You must be down here for a reason.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
What makes it so valuable?
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Could it cure Balin's memory loss?
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of Noblestock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
Oh, was he violent?
Ah. To no surprise of mine, you're more competent than Balin. Go on then. Hand it over.
What will he do with it?
Sell it. What else? Worth more than its weight in gold to folk back in Baldur's Gate. There ain't much it can't cure.
I mean, if she's going to use it for money, but it could cure his memory loss, I feel like that's like better to cure his memory loss, right? But that being said, he was abusive. Now he isn't. Maybe not a good idea? I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be a good thing to do, to just like rob someone of the opportunity to like bring back their like, to like fix their head, so to speak. So I feel like I don't want to give it to her just to sell it. But how much is it worth to you?
Loads. But I haven't got anything to offer for it. And I'm counting on the shroom for that. Give it or don't.
Well, I'm gonna give it to him.
Wait. Please. I need this.
Why do you need it so badly?
I run a shop called Bone Cloaks in Baldur's Gate. Balin nearly sunk the shop to pay for drink. When he was of his own mind. If I can put Noblestock on the shelves, it might allow us to hang on a little longer.
Ooh, tough choice. So it's not just for like mindless profit, it's like also for like survival and like financially. Sure, whatever. Give it to her.
I thank you. Truly I do. Come visit me in Baldur's Gate if you find yourself that way. Might be I can repay your kindness. You take care out here.
Alright. And let's recruit Glut back.
It is time. We take death to the Dwergar.
Well, here's the thing. So, like, the ones at the town nearby, at the decrepit, like, village, we've already dealt with them.
I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester.
I wonder if they're still going to be there after I've knocked them out. Okay, well, you can join the party. Oh, and there's the one we summoned from earlier, the spore one. Well, before we continue on that way, let's go do that real quick. Show the what's his name? Gek or whatever. That we took him down. Should be around here. I think we took him. Yeah, there he is.
The fanfare is sung. The rot is cleansed.
Okay, so.
The tumor is excised. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
What, the one in Myconid? colony? Yeah, I think the name of the other was Sovereign Spa, right? I don't feel like that's something... I don't feel like that's something I should do. Like, that sounds bad. The circle could finally see peace. Why would you do this to Spa? Yeah, also, I mean, even without Oath of the Ancients, I feel like that's what I would say. But now even more so.
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
I'll have no part in this.
It is my right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth my circle.
Well, combat time. Oh, this is just level 4. This body is pretty weak. Well, can we do a hold person? Probably not. It's not a humanoid. Well, good thing we learned Shocking Grasp, because this is a good opportunity to use it. Try to knock him out rather than, you know, kill. Okay, as Gale, let's take some distance.
My turn.
Before Karlach, as Syl, get a few hits in. Actually, we're probably not gonna take him down this turn. So instead, let's deal with this one first. There we go. Now I'll use Shadowheart to destroy it. 56. Why do I have disadvantage? Target is too close. Oh, let's take a few steps back. How about now? 75 is better. 65. How much was this? 65 as well. Yeah, I'll take 75. Miss. That's a shame. Well, in that case, as Syl, let's use the second hit to take it down. And threaten him or them. I don't know what they even have gender. And now, as Karlach, can use sneak attack. Okay. And take some distance. So you can target her. Now, out of sight, can hide. Haste Spores. Isn't that a good thing? Oh no, he cast it on himself, I think. Yeah, he cast it on himself. So what is on me? I'm threatened. Bliss Spores. I thought for some reason Syl got some kind of condition, but it seems not. Well, once again. Firebolt. Ooh, 20. Nice one, Gale. Take back cover. Same thing with her. This will not kill unless it's critical. Go back to hide.
Quiet as silence.
And Syl can probably
Nothing will stand in my way.
deal with this. That's one. And there we go, knocked out. Well, it's a shame, Glut, but maybe now you'll see sense. Let's take these. Hastening Spores. And lump of myconid flesh. No, thank you. This is the one he reanimated, right? Yeah. Well, now I'm curious to go back to the other sovereign and tell them that this happened. So let's do that.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
No, you're not. Shut up. You're fine. Barely spent a spell slot and your HP is fine.
Dreaming red.
Peacebringer, be at home.
See, again, Slain is not accurate here because we just knocked it out. The game doesn't seem to have like any way to tell the difference, but I still want to convey it to them, right? I have slain the creature called Glut. It was scheming to slaughter your circle.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peacebringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Okay. Oh, and now on top of Bliss Spores, we have Report Spores. Affected creature can communicate telepathically with one another. Is that always? Because it didn't say until long rest. I mean, how do I have a unique action for it? It doesn't seem that way. It's like if I try to communicate with Karlach now.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm not sure what it does. But, I mean, everybody in my party now has it. But I'm not sure how to use it. Anyway, now I want to go this way. Let's do that. Mark that place. I'll take a swig by the time my characters make it there. Ooh, there's Glut. I just realized. How did he get back here? Or they? That's pretty funny. Well, I guess the rest of the circle, Spa's circle, will deal with him when they wake up. So I saw some monster in that way. Might be able to ambush it.
On my way.
Scissor Blossom. This bright blue flower, when picked from a budding scissor tree, exudes a honey-sweet aroma, which turns foul and eventually fades away if the bloom is exposed to sunlight. Scissor anti-magic field. Nullify nearby magic. We could take this to some of these turrets that we saw earlier. So I'm gonna keep note of the fact that it's here. See those like hook horrors. Try to deal with them quietly. Let's lead as Karlach.
Thanks. Sneak, sneak.
To get advantage on the first attack. Okay, when they stop moving. There we go. Ooh, wait. Doesn't see me? Oh, there we go. Sees me. So that was the sneak attack. Now, I'd rather get out of sight and hide.
Oh, yeah.
This is Gale. See, this is a monstrosity, so I feel no problem killing them if it happens. Oh, why did you have to go all the way back there? Probably didn't.
Don't get too close.
Let's go back. Shadow Hearts. Let's do Sacred Flame, Veil. And still can probably knock it out with 23 hit points remaining. That's one. And Knocked out. There we go. Didn't even have a chance to attack. Hook. Yeah, I don't want to, like, yank one of its arms out. So I'm not going to do that. See if we can replicate this strategy. So the other one is like... Where's the other one? I mean, I see their line of sight, but I'm not sure where they are. Oh, discovered a waypoint. Where is it? Is it like... Oh, there's another one. Oh, and there's someone there talking. Well, we do want to take the high ground if possible. See if there's a better way on it. Aha, so there's that one. If I walk into the sideline, they're gonna have a height advantage. So instead, sneak up those stairs. Try to deal with that person first. See if it can be reasoned with. Oh, don't walk through that sill. Ah, stupid. I mean, they seem to be... Yeah. Okay, they spotted us. And they seem to be immediately hostile. So I don't get it unless... Okay. Gale got in. If I jump here as Syl, Harlech could get sneak attack. So let's do that. Let's position everyone for the fight. There's Syl. And Shadowheart can start from here too. With Sacred Flame. Okay. Level 5, level 4. I think we can handle this pretty well. The other two didn't notice us either. So it's just like these two. We should be fine.
It's go time.
Now, low ground I don't want. See if I can eliminate the low ground minus here. Dope. Now,
I've got it.
Go here. And hide.
Here I go.
As Gale, eliminate the high ground disadvantage. And firebolt this. That's a shame. Take a few steps back. Ooh, calling reinforcements is not ideal. Ooh, hypnotic pattern.
Hells, we're attracting too much attention.
What does hypnotic pattern do? Can move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions removed by taking damage or when helped. So both Karlach and Syl are currently not doing well. In that case, let's help them. And as Gale, that allows me to also take some distance. So that's good.
Bye forever, pal.
Now Karlach can fight. And has advantage on this. Oh, interesting. My bad. So the hook horror was hypnotized as well. If I didn't do anything to it, then it would have remained hypnotized. Whoop. Too late.
Can't afford to let up.
Now as you, let's help Syl. I guess we can stay relatively close too. Oh, opportunity attack, yes please. Divine Smite. I mean, if it's going to rob it of its turn, could be a good idea, but it's only 16. Like 2 to 16, so it might not take it out. So I'd rather not waste it. Oh, Shadowheart is prone. Oh, another one's coming. And he cast Mirror Image. Well, first of all, let's take out this one. And you know what? For the sake of Nah, one of these can take it out before its turn arrives. Now I want to take out this one, if possible. And I don't mind taking an attack of opportunity here. To walk close. And before I use the second attack, I'll use this shield bash, because even if it fails, it will knock out one of the take out one of the mirror images. Or not? Okay, I guess it didn't. And for some reason my aura is not working. I don't know why. Maybe it goes down when concentration is broken? Oh well. Divine Smite? No, thank you. Okay, didn't deal... Ooh, okay. I was about to say didn't deal damage to anyone, but guess not. Okay, so sneak attack here will kill.
What's the plan?
Let's see if Shadowheart can knock this one out first. There we go. Let's go up. And I believe... Does Karlach have enough movement here to reach? No. Oh, you know what? This hook horror is completely blocking this step, it seems. In that case. See if I can at least eliminate the low ground disadvantage. Yes. And I should probably jump over at this point. Enough movement. Okay, that's fine. Is Gale? Help with that one. 75 is good. And do you have enough movement to jump? No.
Need to stay focused.
Okay. What if I try to... No, there's no way I can shove something like that. Okay. See what he does. Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, let's knock out this one first. Knocked out. And threaten you. Now Karlach can jump over. And should be able... Ooh. 50%. Not a fan of that. In that case, let's first exhaust some of his mirror images. Let's use an arrow because I don't want to kill. Man, not taking out any of the mirror images because I'm hitting all the time. Okay.
What's this?
Well, let's use Shadowhawk first.
Bleed for me.
Miss is good. So now Karlach has
Now this is my happy place.
better chances here.
Want another?
There we go, knocked out.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. See what we get.
What's in here?
Probably not gonna find anything on these. Yeah. Dead gnome, or half-eaten gnome. Not gonna find anything on them. Not gonna take those hook things. Tattered scroll. What does it say? An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth, marks, and dried slobber. A few words emerged from the muddle. Skaren Ixen Svelg. Magma. Magma, 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 magma. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to take carrots off the ground there, so skip those. What can we find on you? Ooh, icy crystal. You probably complete whatever that thing is now. Simple robe. Scroll of sleep and scribbled notes. Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector, guardian of the adamantine forge. From magma rose, only in magma destroyed. Hot, hammer, Where? A small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dorn knows. Okay. Don't want to take any fish. Now let's see if we can find some sussur bark from this place. And you know what? I will right off the bat. I will take as many sussur blooms as I can find.
It feels like my magic.
Oh, there's another one in there. I forgot. Okay. All right.
I don't fancy their chances.
Ooh. Okay. So if I'm in Syl's range, and I can't cast spells because Syl is holding the sussur thing. Okay. Well.
I'm heating up.
I'm not gonna reach from this from this angle. Okay.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
And so I definitely don't have sneak attack. And with just our normal ranged attack, not even close enough. Well, let's move Gale out of the way so she can move in.
My happy place.
Now can I shoot? Yes. Do that. Man, the sound of the heavy crossbow is so satisfying. And I can hide here.
Get down.
A rough tempest I will raise.
It's a weird side jump. Oh. Okay. Interesting that it wasn't considered prone. Because if I had prone, then I would have lost movement there, but I didn't. So, let's try to whittle them down as Syl. No need to waste spells here. Okay, as Karlach, I want to be the final one.
The witching hour.
Let's first use this. There we go. Now we'll fire an arrow as Gale. Yes. Miss Karlach, let's... Oh, Shadowheart is... I think Shadowheart is blocking movement.
Put him up.
Yeah. Or no? I guess not. Can I not jump to the other side here? There we go. And... sneak attack. Please knock out. Fantastic. Okay, as Syl, I'll use my final lay on hand charge. We don't want to take their arm out. Let's take another sussur bloom. And sussur tree bark. There we go.
I've got the plans and the sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all.
So, I'll...
The blacksmith's house should do.
Oh, and that...
My beauty sleeps soon. I may just get a tad malcontent.
Now that I have all those 3 ice things, let's try to combine them. Where are they? Ooh. Morning Frost. So it's a quarterstaff. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. Dealing cold damage with a spell possibly inflicts chilled upon the target. What is chilled? Affected entity is vulnerable to cold damage, so it's kind of like a self-sustaining thing. Wait. Yeah. And resistant to fire damage. Okay. +1 weapon enchantment. Rare Frost. So here's the thing, like, I feel like Gale could benefit from this, but, kind of like the... I kind of like the staff that he currently has because it gives him +1 to spell save DCs and attack rolls, so that's better. The DNC is on now. What is DNC? Black Celtic Warrior. What do you mean by that? And I wonder, would it be better for him to wear the Daredevil gloves? So like right now he has 19 AC. This brings him down to 17. And he already has Shocking Grasp, so I don't feel like it's necessary. I feel like I'd rather have better defense. Okay, so I want as many sussur blooms as possible.
This will come in handy.
To potentially negate those
No one stopped me yet.
those turrets. The Democrat National Convention. Well, in general, I'm trying to understand, like, what are you trying to say with that? Like, what does that have to... Where was the other Scissor thing? Scissor Bloom. Oh, I know that there was another one up there. So let's go take it. I mean, what I mean to ask is, like, what does that have to do with this stream? Oh, and you know what? Syl lost concentration on Shield of Faith. Casting spells is blocked because of the Scissor Bloom. Okay. Fair enough. So I want to keep exploring this, but before that, let's go here and drop the Scissor Blooms here. I can tell you are very unpleased with me bringing this up. I didn't know you were a Republican. I'm not a Republican. In fact, I'm leftist. But I'm just trying to understand, like, what does that have to do with the stream? Like, have political attacks. I do. But, like, the Democratic National Convention, what about it is what I'm trying to ask. Okay, so this is where the turrets are. And I'm curious to see, before we move on, I'm curious to see if it actually works the way I'm thinking it does. So as Syl, who's carrying all of them, I'm gonna disconnect from the rest of the party. And try to jump behind that cover. I really was expecting somebody who would go as far to even identify themselves as a leftist to be more passionate about their party. See, but it's not, like, leftist does not mean Democrat. Democrats are centrist. The Democratic Party is not my party. There's still, like, they still have a lot of, like, problematic stuff. I would identify more with someone like Jill Stein, for example. Okay, let's see if I can throw Scissor Bloom over there. See if it interrupts the turret. There we go. Okay. Now let's see if I can undo that one as well. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Jump, go up here. Okay, let's try jumping instead. Go up here. Oh, too close, too close. Oh, you know what? Does holding the Scissor thing... No, I still take damage. Never mind. So you don't care about Democrats at all? I mean, don't care in what way do you mean? There we go. That turret's done. What do you mean when you say, like, don't care? Let's see what else I can find here. I mean, the way you're describing it is like that cousin that you first to see on Christmas that you hate seeing. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, but, like... Oh, we need a lockpick here. Well, Karlach is going to be good at that. I mean, she can join us now. Well, look. Democrats are just centrists, right? They still have, like, very problematic, like, legislation and like, policies and, you know, agendas. For example, they don't care they don't care shit about Palestine, for example, right? So I'm not very much aligned with Democrats. I'd much rather a truly leftist party, you know, be elected. Okay, Karlach, please unlock this.
What to do?
Ooh, Skybreaker. +1 enchantment and Searing Smite. Well, I think the Blood of the Thunder is going to be a lot better, so I'm going to send this to camp. Palestine, Jill Stein is Jewish. Yeah, well, she's Jewish, but not Zionist. So, don't get those conflated. Lots of Jewish people are anti-Zionist. Dearest Ira, I don't know if you're coming back, if you'll even read this message, but if you do come back, could you wait for me? I'll only be gone a few 10 days, but the thought of coming back to this empty tower with nothing but Bernard to fill these halls. I don't know how much longer I can take this. I miss you so much. I can't shake the thought of how different things might have been if I'd only been less stubborn. Working on your lightning inventions by my magic, eating together, laughing at your stupid puns, Carl like dancing, waking up next to you, despite everything, I still love you. So please, if you read this, can you wait? I'll be back. I won't be long. Forever yours, Lenore. Oh, Lenore is the name that, what's his name? Blorg? The hobgoblin mentioned. A few sentences are penned down in a different hand. I waited until Tarsak. I don't know what that is. I'll always wait for you, but you didn't come. Well, if a letter is in such a decrepit station here, I get the feeling that Lenore did not have a pleasant end. She's a grifter. I'm not sure what makes you say that, but I disagree. Ooh, Dirtmouth. Scroll of Remove Curse. Oh, this could be good for Gale. Still money from donors. I highly doubt that. Okay, Gale, can you learn... Where is it? Okay, let's search for it. Move curse. Oh. Yeah, I already transferred it to him. In that case.
The air is ripe with magic.
Remove curse. Yes, I'd love for you to learn this. Fantastic.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Raised over $7 million from donors for recounts in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania after the 2016 election. Okay.
Very well.
And? Because if I have to guess, this is where Lenore lives.
Better not be cursed.
But,
Wizard's Tower is his sanctum. Private place for research and respite. But as this wizard's not home, I say we take a peek.
Yeah, it does seem abandoned. Okay, so there are more turrets here. Before I explore this tower, I will leave this Susur flower here. So we go take it. So we take it later. Let's cast Shield of Faith again. Can't do that. Sheila told her supporters something that she couldn't do and got money. I don't think that that's how it works, because between campaigns you basically build momentum for your party. Just because she didn't get elected, right, doesn't mean she didn't put like the money that she got from donors like to good use. She is carrying the, like, essentially the party that she represents like carries momentum. Wait, do I have another one? Why is there still an anti-magic field here? Syl is not carrying one. Is one of you? Oh, Gale is carrying one as well. Okay, let's leave it here then. Just because you didn't get elected doesn't mean, you know, the money that the donors gave you went to waste. Okay. So there's still this area that I haven't explored. But before that, I want to keep exploring this area. But yeah, either way, I'm not like... That's not to say that I'm like a big fan of the, you know, electoral system at all in general. I'm more of an anarchist, so... It's not like I'm completely 100% satisfied with, you know, that party either. Oh, oh, there's a grave here.
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in.
Dig up the grave? Probably not a good idea. Blue cap. You're more like classic liberal. Alright. Good for you. Okay, this just seems to lead back to, yeah, that intersection. So it seems like we've exhausted everything that there is to find here. In that case, I have the Arcane Tower and this area here to explore. So let's go this way first. Do you support reparations for black people? Yes. But if you want to like be more specific, feel free to ask about that too. This is the direction? Yes. Ooh, don't walk in there yet. There's still dangerous mushrooms here. So, see, this is like Timask, right? I could, if I knew how to take, if I knew how to take samples from this, I would. But last time I got even close, relatively close to them, they blew up. And I do want to see what's here. So let's, get rid of these. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Timask spores. Well, let's wait for this to disperse. What happened? Oh, they disappeared. Interesting. So I guess shortly after you exploit a Timask mushroom, you need to quickly pick it up. Noted. I'll allow this message. Why not? You know, as a black person, I am not pro or against reparations. Just hope we're able to do it in a way that doesn't put us in a great second Great Depression. I don't... Okay. You're talking about money. Any issue regarding money, depression, etc., is an issue with capitalism. Anti-capitalism has not, like, is not at odds whatsoever with reparations. In fact, I would say that from an intersectional lens, it makes sense that these two go hand in hand together. So I don't see why, you know, reparations would be a problem in that sense. Nice. Got two of these. Oh, more Timask. So, explode them. And then try to grab ones as quickly as possible. There we go. Gale is laughing. Okay. So now I just need to find the other one, right? Help a Melon. Found some Timask spores. We'll need to bring them back to Melon once we find the Tongue of Madness. Don't think I've seen any of that yet. Would you support reparations for LGBTQ people? They went through pretty much everything black people went through throughout history. Look, I mean, I don't know why it's such a complicated, you know, topic. Reparations means, you know, undoing damage that has been done to marginalized communities. I don't see why any of that would be bad. So like, you can keep asking as long as you want, like, are you pro reparations this or pro reparations that? I am pro reparations in general for people, for, you know, marginalized groups who have been oppressed. Simple as that. Failed. That's a shame. Actually, if we encounter more of these, let's see who should try to pick them. Who has the most Nature proficiency. Still has -2. Shadowheart 0. Gale has 4. Okay, yeah. So Gale should try to pick those up. Nice.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, there's a sword in the ground here. Valar Aluv.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Religion. Consider what the appropriate ritual might be.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Elistray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Could shed a few. Blood can only be honored with blood. So I could, like, take out a few hit points to take this out. Paladin Charisma. Let your embodied oath pour through you. Grip the sword, prove your worth. I mean, it would be sick if I managed to do this without pouring blood out. So let's try. So you're anti-capitalist? Yes, 100%. Ooh, just enough.
It feels like you're warring with 10 people for the blade, but with another hard yank, the weapon slips free from the stone.
Let's go. What is the alternative that you like? Anarcho-communism. Okay, let's see what this sword is about. Valar Aluv. +1 enchantment, +1 performance, and Valar Aluv melody. Class action. Takes an action. The sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. Okay, sing. The sword sings a melody. All allies within 6 meters of range have a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws. That sounds tight for just one action. It's kind of like bless. Valar Aluv shriek. The sword shrieks. All enemies within 6 meters of range have a 1d4 penalty to charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saving throws. Affected creatures receive an extra 1d4 thunder damage. So if we're surrounded by a bunch of enemies, that could be pretty good. But still not better than what Syl is currently wielding. And even if it I wouldn't want to waste like an action that I could use for 2 attacks instead of like attacking. So let's see if anyone else can wear this. You know what? I think Carla could wear this, right? But I don't know if I want to get rid of this, like, this short sword. What? If you want me to repeat myself, the answer is, I am for anarcho-communism. Can Shadowheart wear this? Or, like, wield this? Not proficient.
Distance throb, blood whispers.
Also, why is Syl saying those, like, messed up things? It kind of sounds like something that a Dark Urge would say, but she's not Dark Urge. And also, I wouldn't want her to wear anything else, because this gives her +1 armor class. Can Gale hold it?
I applaud your taste.
No.
Let's get going.
Well, I guess this will go to camp then. I mean, it does sound extremely strong, but no place for it in my current party. And also this I'll send to camp. Probably this as well. Okay.
I'll take that.
So we're getting close to where the turrets are, and I don't want to get too close.
Swift as my feet can carry.
I wonder if I sneak. Oh, you know what? Wait, hold on. Where are we? I lost track of where we are. Oh wait, there's a Minotaur there. I hope it doesn't see us.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Yes, Gale. Let's try to get these. Nice.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Thanks, Gale.
How farther can I go?
And let's not assume that the Minotaur is necessarily hostile. Well, it is hostile. Both of them, in fact. So, how do we do this?
Ready for another round?
Forgot to summon. Summon as Gale. I don't think. So like Gale can make it over there to give Karlach sneak attack, but I don't want to do that. Let's just start with Firebolt. Take some distance.
Indeed.
My turn.
Shadowheart. Let's do like there. Yeah, let's just do this. Radiating Orb makes them weaker. Take distance with her as well. Do you have any communist idols? What do you mean by idols?
My faith will protect me.
Karlach doesn't have sneak attack, so let's just use regular arrow. And as a thief, let's also take some distance.
Find a route.
And hide.
Don't look.
What inspired me to become a communist? The values. Like, it just, you know, values of fairness. Okay, dash, so they're not gonna attack this turn. Ooh, Brutal Leap. That made both of them prone. Reckless Roar. I'll see what that does in a moment. Okay. So, let's try to knock this one out. And even if we don't do it as Syl this turn, Karlach could probably do it. Ooh, knocked out. Fantastic. Oh, you know what? I bet... No, we didn't have Arcane Synergy before this. So what's giving me all this damage? Plus 11. What am I getting the 11 from? Well, whatever. Okay, what does Reckless Roar mean? Creature has advantage on attack rolls, but its attackers also have advantage on attack rolls against the creature. Interesting. Well, let's Oh, you know what? I could use bonus action dash to make it all the way there and threaten them. To also give Karlach sneak attack. If she makes it close enough.
Count on me.
Well, either way, she has 2 dashes. Okay, this is definitely not gonna kill, so I'll just do it. And use 1 bonus action for dash. And the second one to hide.
Slick.
Now is Gale. Let's use Firebolt.
Got to concentrate.
Shadowheart. So, I have advantage. Which means Firebolt has a much... Oh, it's only 75. This is 70. This is 84. I'm willing to take the risk with Firebolt being lower percentage to deal more damage. Nice. Oh, interesting that it's not trying to attack Syl. Missed Shadowheart, nice. Okay, so it's Syl. If I jump, I'll make it. So let's try to knock you out. There we go. Okay, that was pretty simple.
No traps, please.
Amulet of the Unworthy. Grants resistance to slashing damage. Grants vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna send this to camp because I don't like it. So this is where we came from. This is just kind of like a spiral way. Let's see if there's anything in it
I've seen everything.
we might be missing. I don't need more Timask spores, so I'm gonna avoid these.
Let's have a look. That's curious.
Ooh, there's a mound there. Alright, pick all of these. Glyph of Warding could be good for Gale.
I had a bad bag of holding.
See if you can learn it. Also, I've been wondering, you could probably learn Summon Quasit, right?
Salutations.
That would be pretty cool to have. Where is... Oh, does he already know Glyph of Warding? No, he doesn't. Can he not learn it at all? Like, can wizards not learn Glyph of Warding? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, let's learn it. Should be good. So, the Summon Quasit thing is not showing up here. But I wonder if I just go to the inventory. Yeah, learn for 25. There we go. Now let's put it in our spell list. Find familiar. Longstarter we want to keep so everyone gets the thing. Lightning bolt, fireball, cloud of daggers, haste. We still want all of this. Oh, we don't need featherfall right now. So let's put some Quasit instead. And it's a ritual, so it's not even gonna waste a spell slot.
Oh, shit-pilling toe-rag! Never summon shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel!
You recognize the tiny fiend, a Quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
Illy. Oh, you know what? Illy is probably Ilantoth, right? Because that's where we found that scroll. Illy.
My master. Tall, skinny, prick with ears. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
Your name is Shovel?
Master Illy calls me Shovel. Don't like it? Change it.
What would you like to be called?
Don't care.
Basket is kind of cute. Does Basket sound good to you?
Basket. I like. Baskets hold babies. My favorite.
Aw.
Well, first, Master. Gutting locals, raising the dead, making them walk, making them scream.
Jeez, no. No, and you'll... is that what you and your old master did? I guess not here, but like, in that village?
Yes. Steal bodies, tear them, then Illy puts them back together. Again and again.
Okay, that sounds horrible.
Call me for the book. Oh, book this, book that. He loves the book.
You have such a way with words.
Good with tongue. Good at cutting them out, too. Tell you secret. Illy weak. Illy never finish book. But Master can do it. Read book, conquer book. Yes.
Okay, so Basket is probably referring to the necromancy of Thay. But we destroyed that.
See? Tell you truth, Beefy. Trust me. Always, always.
Alright, well, we have a new ally now. And I think if I cast... Yeah, I can cast another Find Familiar now because we haven't even done a short rest yet. But I don't have to. Let's see what the Quasit abilities are. Claws. Invisibility. Ooh, when it's until long rest or broken. Interesting. Scare. Lash at a creature to frighten it. I like the invisibility thing. It's going to allow us to scout. That's pretty cool.
Never a dull moment.
Alright.
Have to keep going.
So, oh, you know what? This is where the Zentrum hideout connects.
Maybe I need more pockets. What's inside?
So we have no reason to go back up here because that's where we left off last time. Okay, and this is where this connected. So as Gale, let's try to harvest this. Dope.
Things have stayed interesting. Might be useful. Moving ahead.
Now, we're getting close to the Selûnite outpost.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, Billy.
And I'm pretty sure if we get too close, that those turrets are gonna smite us. So let's be careful. Ooh, crushed body.
I've been this way before.
Well, I'm gonna have a use for any of these. Burlap sack. Probably a bunch of rotten stuff here. Yeah. So I think as soon as the Minotaur from last time crossed this line, the barriers, the turrets started. So I'm curious if I sneak this Karlak, will the turrets still shoot? Ancient Selûnite Journal. Let's read it. I can't sleep without the moon and stars. As a child, I prayed to them before I ever knew Selûna's name. Is that blasphemy? When I walk the battlements, the only light I see is the glow of their eyes, out there waiting. I know the High Initiate is making a plan. He'll get us out of this. We're making a stand. Moon Maiden fair, lend us your light, to guide us home in dark of night, to keep us on the path of right, ever burning, ever. The last line of the prayer succumbs to blurring, as if stained by something wet. Okay. Pick this up. Staff of the Moon Maiden.
Hello.
See what that is. Staff of the Moon Maiden. Where is it? There it is. Okay, nothing special it seems. At least at first glance. And I think I heard... Yeah, okay, so these lit up. I think if I get any closer, I'll be smitten. I'm curious. Can the Quasit go invisible? Well, I mean, the Quasit can go invisible, but will it be targeted by the things? Not sure. Can the Quasit even take stuff? I don't think so. No, we can't. Should call them by their name, Basket. Okay. Well, let's see how... Oh, no. Don't all come with me. Let's see how close I can get. Without being smitten. Oh. Selûnite key. Shadow lag. Journal of High Initiate Jarus. It always felt vainglorious to think my deeds worthy of a personal journal. But as I watched the drow mass outside our gate, I realized my arrogance is already of a far costlier sort. I see no harm in tipping the scales a little further. Not for me, but for those who followed me down into the dark. They deserve to be remembered. Initiate Norm Remus, lost in the deep tunnels as we fell back from the drow. Initiate Thulk of the Northern Wastes, grazed by an arrow and succumbed to poison. Initiate Bree Brecca, who stood against a Drider with her only Mason's hammer. With only her Mason's hammer. And initiates they are, the entire company, for they have seen and suffered too much to be called novices. We've collapsed the tunnel behind and have made ready to open the gate. Perhaps we can carve a path through. And if not, I enclose a list of names. Let the annals show that whatever their end, the cause was the same. One High Initiate Jarus wished to camp his name in the history of his church. church. He sought to forge a path through the darkness, not realizing there are some places the light was never meant to touch. He was a fool. Okay. A bunch of word salad, at least from my perspective. Maybe it'll come in useful later. Can I get close enough to this?
That might be worth a look.
And I don't think I can fit in there, right? Oh, but you know what?
Maybe if I were a halfling.
Maybe Basket can. Let's try that. Oh, you can't... Oh yeah, they can interact with it. Can they? No, they can't interact with it. What if I removed invisibility? Oh, okay, that's not how you remove it. That's how you remove it. Can I use it now? No, seems not. Well, that's a shame. Let's go invisible again. Go back here.
Ready for some good
A
news.
Scarlac. Probably don't want to get closer than this. So let's just go back as well. So, we've completed this area. Now, let's make it to the Arcane Tower.
Well, well. Let's move.
Yeah, this is closer. All right.
If not over, then through.
Oh, wait. Water damaged letter. I haven't seen this before. Let's read it. A water-damaged letter imploring the recipient to be cautious around the far shore of the Ebon Lake, as Duergar are rumored to be prowling in the area. Alright, let's take it. Oh, and there's a corpse here, or whatever, we haven't explored yet. Or looted, I should say. But for some reason I thought that the ruin was higher up. Okay, let's explore the Arcane Tower. So, we have 2 more blooms that we haven't used yet. And right as we picked into that tower, I noticed that there were 2 more arcane turrets. So, we'll probably disable them that way. Let's see. If I go here, it doesn't shoot yet. But can I throw a bloom far enough? No. In that case, how about if I go through this door first? Harlack, please.
Should do.
Thank you.
What to do?
If I unlock this. Okay. Oh. So.
Moving in.
Ooh, okay. This is a crossfire and the game's saving. Let's try to make this quick. If I duck here. Oh, it's gonna shoot. Yeah, okay.
Don't want to draw any attention.
If I throw from... Oh, too close. Okay. Oh, still too close. Jeez. Okay, this is time for a few potions, I think. There we go. If I go here... There we go. Should be far enough. If I go into turn-based mode. Go here. Can throw the other one close enough. There you go. Exit turn-based mode.
Might be useful.
Pick up the closer one. Do the same thing here. And in fact, I think I can even... can even hide close enough. Broken machinery.
Just out of view. Should mind my step.
There we go. From here, should be able to throw the other one. There we go. Okay, they're disabled.
If the gods are watching me.
Now I can explore the rest of this floor. Broken machinery.
Open up.
Dusty book. The beginning of this book proudly declares it to be a play by Dame Inia, followed by an extensive introduction and 23 pages of notes on the text. Though the book itself seems barely touched, one stanza is encircled twice. There is a light in every living thing, it's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything, will kill the rest so that the one can thrive.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Oh, not a fan of that.
From that chest. I can feel it.
Let's check it out as Gale then.
Have a peek inside.
Bowl, cup, plate.
Good find.
Chest of the Mundane. Can Gale figure this out? Looking at this chest fills you with a suspiciously overwhelming feeling. There is absolutely nothing special about it. Okay, so why does it weigh so much and why is it worth so much? If the items inside it are like 0 points each.
Look at that. It transformed. I wonder what else it can change.
Ooh. Then what's the other stuff? Gold ingot. Scroll of Mage Armor. Mistra's Grace. Featherfall. Alright, good to keep at hand. And finally, Scroll of Protection from Evil and Good. Alright. Well, let's take all of that. What's Heartlight Bomb? I don't think I've seen that before. Bathe in nearby area in light. Okay. That's pretty good.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
And now it weighs 100. So, what if I put something heavy in it? Like, for example, let's sort by weight. This chainmail. Aha. So it becomes a ladle that only weighs 1.01. Interesting. And then the chest itself weighs the same amount as whatever, like itself plus whatever is put inside it, because the armor weighs 18. Like, if I carry it on myself. No, I can't carry it, it's too heavy. Can someone else carry it? Let's see. Gale is not carrying a lot at the moment.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Can't pick up too heavy. Well.
All's well that ends.
Can I move it around?
As it could have.
Can. What if I take this out? I mean, it would be useful to, you know, carry a chest with me that can change the weight of items this way, but Seems like I can carry it up regardless. Shadowheart, maybe? No, no one can pick it up. Oh well.
No one stopped me yet.
On we go.
On my way.
Two more doors.
Let's see what this does.
And nothing here, it seems. Descend and ascend.
Looks like some kind of magical contraption. Now to get it to work.
Okay, so it's not working. Wait, I see wooden chest. Where is that? It's probably somewhere above. Okay, so there's no way here to keep exploring, but maybe we can jump through the mushrooms over there. Question is, can everyone make it through? So far, so good. Nice. This one should be easy for everyone. Question is, will we be able to make it back up? I'm not sure everyone would be able to. Like this, for example, is a jump that I don't think everyone can make. I mean, the other way around. Nice. This would be prone. So Gale, please give us Featherfall.
How many die today?
Thank you.
How many die tomorrow? That's curious.
Ooh, a hole. Well, can't find a way through, then Basket can maybe fit through, as we've learned earlier.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Anything here? Doesn't seem like it. More susser blooms. If we ever need more.
Something over there.
Scroll of Fear. Some alchemy stuff. Locked. And car lock. Unlock it.
Almost.
15. Not a mundane lock by any means, but not too difficult either.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Why are you saying that, Sil? You're not Dark Urge. Probably the hole that we found earlier. Bunch of alchemy stuff. Treatise on the anti-magic properties of susser tree flowers. And that's a long title. The Anti-Magic Properties of Susser Tree Flowers by L.D. Hurst. For those knowing about susser trees, their magical properties have always been a topic of debate. Not only their ability to create an anti-magic aura, which is complete enough that even those unattuned to the weave can feel its effects, but also, and most interestingly to those living in the world above, the ways its roots, bark, and flowers can be harnessed to make magic items. Rumors of such items are rare, but spread in settlements bordering the Underdark. Their existence, however, has never been confirmed by any of our clerics, nor by any other reputable scholars. I hypothesize that these items are no mere legends, and indeed, in this treatise, I will endeavor to explain how I myself created items that have anti-magic properties and that use the magical absorption of Susser tree flowers as a power source. Lines have been drawn on the following pages as if the author intended to fill them with writing, but the remainder of the thin book is blank. Okay, let's take it. Withered blue petal. Okay. Anything else here? A bunch of alchemy stuff. Missive of Candlekeep. So this is kind of like a lore book. Uninteresting at the moment. Don't particularly care about these clothes. Gilded chest. Ooh. Uncovered mysteries. Detect thoughts. This could be good. I'll keep it on Sill, at the very least. Okay, so this is an elevator. Like the one on the floor that we discovered earlier.
Something good here, I hope.
And it seems like one floor below, there's an engine of some sort. And by the way, the blue petals on the floor kind of look like Susser flower petals. So maybe we need a Susser flower to power this up.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yeah, there we go. There's a slot for something here. Let's take another Susser flower from that yard.
I'll take that.
You know what? I don't need to see all these items in my action bar. Just do this. There we go. Much better. Okay, so now I believe we'll put a Susser flower here. There we go. Seems to work. So now all the arcane turrets are obedient. Okay. It's a big tower. Alright, now I bet we can use the I mean, well, my characters wouldn't be able to see it, but it seems like there's a secret wall here. Maybe if I get close enough, there will be an investigation or something. Investigate it? I guess not. Oh well, maybe we'll find a way into it later. Okay, now we can probably use this elevator. Make sure everyone is on. Get a feeling that basket is not on. There we go.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, what do I have here?
One day I'll catch a break.
Let's start here and go clockwise. Nothing here. Damask spores. Oh, you already have more than enough, I think, for a melon. Oh yeah, Blurk did say that Lenora or whatever probably has samples, and this does seem to be Lenora's place. There we go, Tongue of Madness. Will probably be enough for a melon. Okay.
Anything of use?
So after we're done here, we can go back to a melon.
Give it a shot.
Thing of interest here.
Arcane lights. Of course.
Supply pack is always good. The Red Bear Book. This threadbare book looks like it once contained a play, but most of it has been lost to time, vermin, and an unfortunate ink spill. Only 2 full sentences are distinguishable. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me? Well, doesn't mean much to me, but let's take it. Once again, let's make sure everyone is on board. Oh, before I didn't mean to press the send there. Oh. Let's go back in. Harlech, please step in. Thank you. Send. So this is the ground. This is like the first floor. Let's go up another floor. And once again, let's do it clockwise. Seems like a study area. Ooh. +1 Arcana, +1 Religion. Not bad. I mean, why not give it to Gale? Seems fitting. There's a button here.
Strange place for a button. Especially one that doesn't work.
Alright. Handwritten letter. Dearest Lenora. Okay, so definitely Lenora lives here. Or used to. I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in the hells would you tame a bullet? Just because you found... oh, was that the bullet that we fought with last time? Just because you found it near Myrna's grave doesn't mean that that's a sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenora. A bullet is not a pet. Using it as a guardian is one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come back before you finish your research, but if you are feeling lonely, you should know my door is always open. Lots of love and hugs, Amaranth. Amaranth. P.S. It really warms my heart to hear that you put the autumn crocus flowers on Myrna's grave. I remember she liked to roll around in them, even though she'd always sneeze after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. I wish there was more I could do. So I think the grave that we saw on the other side of this map is probably the grave for that dog, right? Because I think it did say Myrna. So seems like Myrna was taken care of by
More for me.
Lenora. The Roads to Darkness. The Roads to Darkness. An epic tragedy about power, corruption, and loneliness. Prologue. You know what? I'm not particularly curious about this literature right now. Let's just take it. To the Grey. Okay, this is more poetry. Take and sell. Oral histories of Faerun, Gith, and Mind Flayers. Ooh, this could be interesting. This book comprises several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 4, Baldur the Swift, 700 years of age. Wood elf storyteller hailing from the wood of sharp teeth. So, like, what does this have to do with... Okay, this seems to be more poetry. I don't care. Engraved Githyanki disc.
The disc is formed from slate and engraved with Githyanki writing. You examine them closely, but can't make much sense of them. Without a cipher or primer to aid you, the disc's message could be near impossible to discern.
Seek a pattern in the writing. Ooh, 20 is not promising. Ooh. Just enough.
In your mind's eye, the symbols trade places with each other until a clear pattern forms. And from that pattern, a story emerges. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Gake shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith travelled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the mother's wishes, but Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. It's an intriguing tale, and a forbidden one, given how expertly it was encoded. Lae'zel will surely want to know of this.
Right, next time we're in camp.
Strange disc. Are these Githyanki markings? Lae'zel might know.
Right. Oh, and there's another one. An engraved disc of Githyanki origin containing a complex cipher that can decrypt ancient Gith dialects. A useful discovery if one would encounter such archaic writings. Well, we did in the opposite order, unfortunately, but turned out okay anyway. Torn out paper. The writing on this torn out strip of paper is shaking and blotted with tears, making it barely legible. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands just for a while? Well, it seems like Lenora was pretty sad. Let's see what else is here. Okay. Well, let's ascend once more. And my eye is, something is getting in my eye. If I can take it out. Okay. Let's ascend. Oh, hello.
Is it the foe? That foul, contemptuous heel?
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
See, I don't remember them, the words, but it seems my character does. Or are the friend a rescue from my lonely wake? I guess if Syl remembers it, then I guess she can recite it.
Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Command as you see fit, my lord, my liege.
Don't get me wrong. I love poetry as much as an ex-wizard, but using it to command an automaton, it seems a bit self-indulgent to me.
Who are you?
Unbeknownst command that I cannot fulfill.
What is this place?
Unbeknownst command that I cannot fulfill.
Fair enough. So like we've seen all these across the tower. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me? We did see this. There's light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive. We saw that at the base floor. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands just for a while? So this was like just one layer below. Let's go with this one.
Of course, my love. Don't be afraid, sweet girl. What can I do? Would you like a hug?
I'm fine, thanks.
You're strong. You are stronger than you ever knew.
Oh, don't hold my hands, please.
I'm always here for you, and you will never walk this path alone.
Oh, gonna pet my head. Not a fan of that. So it seems that like the different poetry scattered through the tower does different things with this person. Well, not person. This Bernard automaton.
Command as you see fit, my lord. My liege.
Well, I'm curious to see what happens if we use the other two commands. There's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive.
In its wake, it tramples everything. We'll kill the rest, so that the one can thrive.
Oh. Okay, I guess that means battle. Well, I mean, they're automatons. And there's no one in this tower anymore. So we can get rid of non-lethal. Okay, what do we want to do? Feel like level 5, level 3. Okay, so we don't need too much to handle this, I think. Let's try to get rid of the main one first. Would Gale know of any weaknesses? Okay, so it seems fire resistant, lightning resistant, psychic, and poison resistant. In that case, let's use cold. Ooh, and you know what? I have an idea. See, this is an action. But by the time his second turn arrives, will not be helpful enough. Hey, Vienna, welcome back. Back for a little bit before I go to bed. All right, awesome. I hope you don't get too much spoilers, but I'm currently in the Underdark, doing some, like, kind of exploring a little bit and like doing a bunch of stuff here. But thankfully, this fight that I'm in right now, it's not like story spoilers or anything. It's just kind of like a side quest. So I don't think it would be too problematic for you to see this. So fire and lightning are bad against this one. In that case, let's use Rare Frost. Okay, miss. Now, as Karlach, I want advantage. And I suppose I could take, I could redden him for that. Saw you were still streaming, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's been so long, but it's only been 4 hours. Today has felt super long. Yes, indeed. In fact, I think, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go with this stream. Maybe after I finish with the Underdark and a few side quests related to it, I'll probably end the stream, but we'll see. Okay. So, approached Bernard with Gale to give Karlach sneak attack. So let's do this. Man, high defense. How much AC does this have? 19. That's a shame. Miss. Okay, is there anywhere here that I can hide? It seems no one is looking here. So I'll go here and use hide action here. Okay, Bernard goes first. On Gale. Thankfully he only has one attack, it seems. Let's, sure, let's use one level 1 spell slot here to give Bless to these three. And I don't think we're gonna need Spiritual Weapon in this fight. I think we'll do fine without it. But with my Kren movement, as Shadowheart, let's at least go threaten this one. Not now, the next turn. Yeah, didn't reach yet. Nice. Nice. Okay, as Syl, let's try to knock this one out. So resistance against bludgeoning damage is not amazing. I could do Moonbeam here, I think. But let's just try to whittle them down with attacks. What about these ones? Do they have the same resistances? They don't. See, but I want to get rid of this one as quickly as possible. What act is this now? This is still Act 1. Like, the Underdark here is still considered Act 1. I haven't stepped... I haven't, like, done anything in the Shadow Cursed Lands yet. Okay, so unless I use a bunch of Divine Smites, this one is not going to take up a lot of damage. So let's use the one. Arcane Synergy. What? Oh, I'm getting Arcane Synergy because I inflicted some kind of condition, it seems. Well, miss. This is not going to give me any advantage, I think. And you know what? So he doesn't hurt Gale. Actually, now that Syl is in Bernard's range, Gale shouldn't stay in there anyway. So that's good. Nice dodges. And nice dodges. Okay. So as Gale, because I don't want to get opportunity attack, I'll use this thing. Oh, for some reason, Shock and Grasp had advantage there. Why is that? Multi-attack, static discharge. Bernard can multi-attack while under the effects of static discharge aura. Okay. Well, doesn't seem to be at the moment, but I'm not sure why that got advantage. Gale needs help, he's squishy. See, not my Gale. My Gale has 19 AC. Let's see, 10 from base armor, plus 3 from mage armor, plus 4 from dexterity because of these gloves that I got from the Gith merchant, and plus 2 from a shield. So yeah, my Gale is kind of, I would say, kind of dodgy. Okay, so let's go threaten this one. Is he still a wizard? Yes, he is. And I would, again, strong is kind of, I guess, in a different category, but at the very least, he is durable. Like, he can dodge a decent amount of attacks. But yeah. Okay, now it's Karlach. I have a sneak attack against this. But I think if I go here, I'm going to have high ground advantage. I will need your help getting my Gale to become more durable. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, in one of your streams you got these gloves, right? The gloves of dexterity. You might have put them on someone else, I can't remember at the moment. But really, it shouldn't be too difficult to get him to 19 AC on your end as well. Mage armor, you already know how to cast. Those gloves give +4 because, you know, they get his dexterity to 18. And then just wearing a shield. So yours can very easily have 19 AC as well. But anyway.
Bye forever, pal.
So now I should have high ground. Yes. Miss. That's a shame. Okay, well. Let's use one bonus action to dash. Hide, go here. And then hide, because it's out of sight. Ooh. That's bad. So it seems that attacking Bernard with electricity is a bad idea, because he gets static discharge. In that case, let's go up here to threaten this one. Let's give Syl a boost. And we want to get Bernard soon. Should try to use Guiding Bolt. Oh, and I just realized I haven't attacked with Basket yet this combat. I think because Basket was invisible at the beginning, didn't even like join the combat. And I need to remember now, as soon as I enter combat, to like put Basket in the fight as well. Okay. I should really step out of this. But before I do that, I'm gonna attack first. Oh, you know what? No. Okay, yeah. I was thinking maybe I should save the attack for Karlach, but oh well. Let's just attack here. Oh, do I take more damage when I attack when he's like this? Okay, then in that case I shouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna use the bonus action to click heals. And go to this one. And hope that the attack of opportunity doesn't hit. Nice. Okay, so learned my lesson. Shouldn't use electricity to attack Bernard. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so Gale is in the area of Bernard as well. See, I really want to get rid of Bernard as soon as possible. What if I just use Magic Missile at like level 3? Would be 10 to 25, that's not enough. And he's resistant to fire. Is there anything else I can do here? What about Cloud of Daggers? He's resistant to slashing as well, so that's not going to help. Okay, well. Let's at least whittle him down so that Karlach could possibly take him down on her turn. I'm going to use level 3 Magic Missile here. And use all 5 on him. Okay, he's down to 15. I don't think Karlach is going to be able to beat that. But let's at least see. So I'm currently visible. If I go here... No, don't shoot. Walk here. I'm hidden.
Boom, here I go.
Now I can use sneak attack.
Ooh, fun.
Miss! Oh man, that's a shame. Okay, well, can hide here.
They won't spot me now.
See what he does. Multi-attack on Gale. Aha. Okay, so I'm definitely not gonna walk into range. See, even with my 19 AC Gale still goes down, so... okay, let's go invisibility on this turn. And go threaten this one. Next turn. Okay, as Shadowheart, definitely want to help Gale. But for that to happen, I need to leave... Oh, no attack of opportunity, I guess. Okay, well, in that case. Healing Ward on Gale. Oh, I missed your final message. When I come back from my trip next week and play again, I have to see what stuff I can give him. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, you know what? Sacred Flame could probably finish this. Or maybe not, I don't know. 10 is good. Very nice. Okay, as Syl, let's try to knock you out. I really want to try to shoot an arrow at him. But it's going to be a disadvantage because I'm... Oh, you know what? This one doesn't have attack of opportunity, so I can do that. Let's try that. Let's see. My chances with crossbow is 55. My chances with throwing something... Oh, not a knife. 65. Let's do that. Critical miss. That's a shame. Well, we tried. Gale and Karlach will probably be able to deal with it though. Nice dodges, Gale. Nice dodges. Okay, before... Yeah. For that, for Gale's turn. See if I can reach Bernard from here. I can. Outside normal range. Well, 70% is good enough, I think. Let's do that. Critical miss. That's what I get for for not taking the extra chance. Okay. Hide here. And I believe it's Gale, even though it's like resistant. Oh, and Gale doesn't have an action. Oh, that's bad. Okay, at least let's quaff a potion. Oh. And it seems that at the end of static discharge, he loses a turn. Or he gets stunned. That's good to know. In that case, Shadowheart can deal with him very easily. So I can deal with you. Nice. Now, no attack of opportunity means I can go up here to be a little bit more safe.
What should I do?
Okay, Shadowheart, let's finish this. 100%, because it's stunned. Okay, Bernard gone. Syl and Gale could still use some help, and Syl more. So you know what, let's do this. Let's go here and use Mass Healing Ward. There we go.
I need to hold on.
Double miss. Okay, Missile Snare. Better than nothing. Now let's destroy you. No need for Divine Smite. No need for Divine Smite. Before the next turn I could probably get them. Nice dodges. Okay, do you get overcharged as well with lightning damage? Probably not. In that case, let's use Shocking Grasp. Ooh, critical. Nice one, Gale. And probably stay in close range because that way they get disadvantage on their ranged attacks.
It's hot in here.
Okay, so now can deal with you because I'm hiding. Oh, nice. 42 damage. Damn, Karlach. Let's get closer to the action and then hide.
Quiet as silence.
Let's go invisible. Get close to you, so on the next turn I attack again.
What's the plan?
Shadowheart. Who needs the most help? Syl will get that one, I think. Let's do this one. Very nice. Double miss. Let's get rid of you. Now, with click heals, should be able to go here and help Gale.
Don't waste a step.
No need for Divine Smite. I wonder if... I don't think Basket is threatening them, right? No, they're not. Okay. Get rid of you.
Fuck yes.
And... get rid of you. There we go.
No time to rest.
Yeesh, okay. Let's short rest.
I'll fill that one later.
So we'll just use a couple more healing potions. Let's see what we get here. Guiding Light. Used by the previous owner to access both the Underdark's darkest corners and her own basement. I guess that's how we get down to that basement that we saw earlier. This ring seems to reflect light where there should be none. And then Light of Creation. Chance to stun the wielder unless it is a construct. That's not good. Let's send that to camp. Antique Key. And I guess for this upcoming section, let's wear it. Where is it? There it is.
My ring lit up. Must have been linked to that button.
Aha. There's a button that says basement.
Light on my feet.
Bunch of crossbows. Broken machinery is good. Oh. Oh, Syl is encumbered. So let's sort by weight. Send this to Shadowheart. Anything else here? Stool of Hill Giant Strength.
What's this feeling of power?
Whoa. The mountains quake. Strength increased to 21. Does that happen to anyone who sits on it?
I felt so strong. Where did that come from?
Oh, so it's gone when I get up. Interesting. I can't seem to just take it into my inventory. That's funny. Well. What if I examine it? You feel a surge of strength as you approach the chair, a curious effect. Interesting. So I have it when I sit on it, and it's gone when I get up. If I throw, like, so I can't seem to, like, you know, pick it up or take it with me. What if slowly but surely, like, can I carry it with me wherever I go if I just throw it around a bunch of times? Seems like it. But then, if I'm sitting, then I can't really attack. So there's no point in that. What if we... What if Gale investigates it?
My. So if I stand, the power's gone. Sedentary magic, I suppose that's called.
No one back home will ever believe this.
What if we break it?
That chair leg could make for a fine weapon.
A Club of Hill Giant Strength. Let's see what it is like. Splinters of a Giant Smite increases strength to 19. That's pretty dope. Well, Syl's not going to use it because her strength is already pretty high, and Blood of Lathander is a lot better. Shadowheart has this one for armor class. Gale has this for spell attacks. Definitely not Karlach. But I suppose if anyone ever needs more strength for some reason. Wait, where is it? So, like, Shadowheart is 13, Gale is 8, and Karlach is 10. If anyone, for some reason, needs strength, then they could temporarily wield it.
Very well.
More broken machinery. Patched parchment. The paper is torn and patched in many places, as if it was well used but treasured. On it, a small poem without a name. These empty sheets are all that's left of you, the last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave. I will hold on to them, it's all that I can do. I can't throw them away, I've never been that brave. Alright, let's take it. More broken machinery for alchemy. Try this art kit, don't mind if I do.
Open up.
Bet Syl is going to be encumbered again soon. With all these heavy crossbows. Ah, there we go. Okay, sort by weight. Let's give all of these to Shadowheart. Alright, let's go explore that basement. All aboard the... Oh, wait, javelin.
Don't mind if I do.
Or I forget. All aboard the elevator. Basket, that includes you. There you go.
Mind, never quiet.
Basement. Aha. There's more Timask spores.
Time to press ahead.
Basilisk coil.
More for me.
If anyone ever gets petrified. Staff of Arcane Blessing. What does this do? Bless grants an additional 1d4 to saving throws and weapon attack rolls, and an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls. So I guess if Shadowheart wields this, the blesses that she casts get like a lot better. That's pretty good. And I mean, I wouldn't mind sacrificing one AC in her case for this. Sounds amazing. Let's go with that. Okay. Ooh, and more Tongue of Madness. The Sparks Wall. The wearer can't be electrocuted, grants resistance to lightning damage. Well, that would have been useful in the battle above. But I guess another ring for Gale. Dehurst's Diary. Let's read it. Crisp cursive fills the pages of the diary, detailing the daily struggles of a cleric of Mystra studying the magical properties of the Underdark. The last entry dates back about 10 years. To Althuriac 1481 DR. Who would have thought 3 years ago that I would start a diary? Not a research journal, but a real diary. I guess when every soul is more like to kill you than converse with you, talking to a book starts making sense. And who would have thought 3 years ago that I would be called back to Baldur's Gate to confer with the other clerics of Mystra right at the apex of my studies? I have all the pieces, but I have barely started my treatise. No matter, I will take my ring with me to show them a glimpse of the possibilities. I will leave you my dear book here, together with the rest of my research, waiting to be finished. I should be back before the next chess. I'm not sure what chess is. LDH. Okay. Well. So, see, this infuses the weapon. But I don't feel like Gale is going to use like his physical weapons very much. So I will keep that ring in his backpack, but I feel like this ring that I found here probably even better for him. Right, let's continue. Excavation of the Enclave of Naloth. Elminster, ooh, we know Elminster already, or Yapminster as we've discovered last time. Said Naloth was a wonder to behold when it floated in Faerun's sky. I guess it's one of the Netherese cities, right? Netherese cities. He was surely right. This Netherese enclave was once a jewel in the empire of magic, with towers that pierced the heavens. And yet it fell, just as all Netherese enclaves did, crashing down when Karsus' folly ripped magic from the world. But even after it collapsed into the sea, its ruins still held a strange, twisted beauty. I traveled here from Halrua, I should say, when I learned the sea had retreated and the ruins of Naloth were visible once again. Alas, I was not the first. Looters have stripped the enclave of its material wealth, destroying much of its esoteric riches in the process. I found arcane books used to make campfires, their magic lost now to the ages. I have met some Shadowvar, not sure what that means, here whose interests, I guess maybe it's kind of like a an ethnicity, whose interests align with mine, and we have agreed to search the ruins together. I'm grateful for these allies. The ruins are mostly filled with thick-skulled adventurers, but I cannot shake the feeling that someone is watching us, waiting to see what we uncover. Right, take it. And I bet this door leads to that, like, hidden wall or whatever. Yeah. And there's a lever here. Alright, sweet. So it seems like we're pretty much done with this Arcane Tower area. Let's make our way back to Omelum to give him the spores.
Yes, she is cataloguing Korotoan fertility rituals. I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
I found those mushrooms you were looking for.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Omeluum turns away to prepare the potion. lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
What exactly is this going to do to me?
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still be able to tell you more about its origin.
Well, here goes nothing. Drink the potion.
The potion is disgusting beyond description. The only mercy is that it goes down quickly.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
Okay.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Wisdom saving throw. Interesting that it doesn't say which kind of saving throw here. Draw on your willpower and resist. Resistance from Shadowheart, yes please.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision, but the void cannot draw you in. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
This is a wisdom saving throw. Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. This is another wisdom saving throw. Resist the panic from within. And this is an intelligence saving throw. Wall off your mind from the psionic seizure. Let's do resist the panic from within. Okay, we still have resistance from Shadowheart.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power, more power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
That's bad. I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
So I went through all this, and the tadpole still lodged in my brain.
Indeed. Although I may have another solution, albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
I mean, do I even want to take the ring from him? It sounds like it's pretty important for his survival away from the like other elder brains. Well, if he's willing to part with it, then maybe he's like already in relative safety. I wouldn't be in the situation if it wasn't for a mind flare. You owe me. No. Intimidation. Either give me the ring or I'll run you through. No. Why didn't you mention the ring before this potion debacle?
Because removal seemed preferable to negation. And I must admit, I was curious to study the tadpole myself.
I have gold. Will that suit?
My research is in perpetual need of funding. Yes, I am willing to accept your coin.
Oh, a store. Creation's Echo. If the wielder deals acid, fire, lightning, radiant, or necrotic damage, it becomes resistant to that type for 2 turns. So this could be good for Gale as well. But probably not as good as a +1 to sell to spell save DC and attack rolls. So no thanks. Shade Spell Circlet. When the wielder is obscured in shadow, their spells gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC, making them more likely to succeed. Ring of Mind Shielding. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. This ring is forged from a smooth alien metal, capped with eyes of emerald that watch the world unblinking. That doesn't do what he said it does. I mean, technically maybe, but I don't know. I don't think I need it. Ring of Solving. You restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal another creature. Ooh, that's fantastic for Shadowheart. And I guess I could also swap it between Syl and Shadowheart too. So let's buy this one. Boots of Stormy Clamor. When the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 reverberation. No thanks. And Pearl of Power Amulet. Pearlescent Restoration. You can replenish expanded spell slots of your choice up to 3rd level. That sounds fantastic. Let's do that. I don't think I need anything else here. So, let's buy these.
If you wish to acquire the ring later, you need only ask.
Alright, well, thank you. Seem to have a new action.
Never seen anything like it.
In my action bar.
Is my species evolving?
Survival Instinct. Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious. Once per short rest. That seems fantastic. Oh, let's cast it on myself then. Ooh, I don't like that. Do I want to use psionic powers? Do I want to use like Aelithid powers? Probably not. Okay. Let's skip it for now, and if I find that I really need it, then I might use it. But let's give this to Shadowheart. Actually, wait. So I don't need this anymore. I could put this one on Syl. But there's also the one that deals extra throw damage, which I really like. So yeah, let's do this. And then with Shadowheart, when you heal a creature, it gets Bless. Oh, you know what? This probably also interacts with the Bless from this, right? And you know what? Shadowheart doesn't need more movement speed, I think. Let's put this on her. And this could go to Karlach, which makes a lot of sense, because she could use more movement speed. Okay, awesome. Well, is there anything else I want to explore in the Shadowdark here? So I could go there to the... Sorry, not Shadowdark, the Underdark. So this is a continuation. Like, this goes to, like, where there's more Duragar. But before that, I want to go back to the Blighted Village to complete the Sussurbark thing. So let's go there.
Stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
A girl could get used to this.
Also, before I forget, I did want to see if there's a better dye for Shadowheart's armor here, because I don't like those colors on her. I have red dye here, which wouldn't be very fitting. I think the rest of my dyes are in the camp, so... Oh, and you know what? Before I forget,
Whatever comes,
Gale has already used a level 3 spell slot. So let's give this necklace to him.
Lovely day, this.
And wear it to restore a level 3 spell slot. And then put this amulet back on. All right.
Throb, blood whispers.
Oh, and you know what? I just realized. So Shadowheart already used both of her necklace's spells for this day. So let's see which one we can give her. I remember fighting another one today that I really like. Misty Step could be good. How does Animal Friendship work? Not interesting. There we go, Detect Thoughts. I really like that. Although, if Shadowheart doesn't lead, then it's not going to be helpful. I guess I should alternate between Detect Thoughts and Amulet of Lost Voices. But if I unequip it as Syl, will I lose the ability to use Speak with Dead for the day? I guess let's discover this another day, because I don't want to accidentally... You know what, but Shadowheart can probably cast Speak with Dead as like a ritual, right?
Pull yourself together.
Or is it? Yeah, Speak with Dead and it's a ritual. So Syl doesn't need it. Shadowheart can do it instead. In that case, let's give Syl Detect Thoughts instead. Okay.
Is that blood?
Now I believe
Never mind.
one of the kinds of weapons that we could infuse with Susser Bark was a dagger. And this is why I kept a dagger in my inventory. So how does it work? Still have the blueprints on me, I believe. Yeah, Highcliff's blueprints. Precise arcs and neatly drawn lines from the blueprints of 3 weapons, a greatsword, a sickle, and a dagger. Each length and angle is marked with exact measurements, and forging instructions are printed carefully along the bottom of the page, emphasizing an unusual ingredient, Susser Bark. The Susser Bark can only be applied to an ordinary, unmodified blade. Aha. So I guess we probably use the Susser Bark to like infuse this fire, right? Yeah.
For a great sword, dagger, or sickle.
Alright. Let's put in a dagger. Where is it? There we go, we have plenty of daggers. Ooh.
The roaring furnace awaits an offering. A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Susser Bark infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The dagger is yours for the taking.
Looks kind of nice. So +1 weapon enchantment and silences target on hit. So that's really good for against casters. In that case, let's give it to Karlach. She could make use of daggers if need be. Okay, so that's that quest done. Let's see what else do we have. So this is in the Shadowcursed Lands. Shadowcursed Lands. Alpha Melium investigate the option Amelium gave us only made the parasite stronger, unlocking a strange new power. To calm it down, Amelium is willing to trade us. You know what? I should go and buy it. Oh, you know what? We haven't explored here so far. Oh, you know what? We did try to explore here, and then we ran across these spiders, which I don't want to disturb. And that's why I left. But yeah, I want to buy the ring on second thought, just in case. I want to use it in the future.
Is my species evolved?
I need a quick word.
Perhaps, but...
You return.
Yes.
Have you changed your... What shall you offer in exchange? My research is in
Yeah, okay.
need of funding.
Ooh, Elixir of Psychic Resistance. It's pretty rare, but I don't think I need it. Do Ring of Mind Shielding. Okay.
May it serve you as well as it has served me.
Nice. Helps not to judge a book by its cover, doesn't it?
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Oh, I'm curious. So if I put on the ring, can I not use survival instinct? Let's see. Or is it? Sort by latest? Well, I mean, I can still use it. Oh well. I'll keep it just to be safe. Okay, so that's done. These are done. This is done, technically. This is long term. This is long term. This is long term. And this is long term. For the artist, this is not going to be relevant until we get to Baldur's Gate. Rescue the Grand Duke, this is going to be Moonrise Towers. Kill Nair, so that's in the other section beyond the lake. This as well. This as well. And this as well. Find the Night Song is long term. Save Marina. I mean, I don't want to resurrect a person with a wand, so I'm not going to use it. Daughter of Darkness. Okay, so this is Shadowheart. Okay, this is just a bunch of companion stuff. So I'm thinking, I still have, what's it called? Bitter Divorce, right? That wand from the quest with Marina.
No traps, please.
I feel like I should probably snap it in half, right? So that no one can use it. Is it here? Don't think I can use search. Is it not here? Maybe it's still on my person. Bitter. No, it's not here. Where did I put it then? Still have the Caravan Strongbox. Ooh. No, never mind. You know what? This could go on Gale, I feel. Let's try this. Now, where is that thing? I don't see it here. Am I blind? Well. Alright, well. I guess we'll get back to that later. In that case, the only thing... Well, the next direction I want to explore is just, Oh, wait, let's move this here so that I have more space. Okay, so next time we'll go to wherever the rest of the Dorgar are. And I think now is a good time to finish the stream. So, save game. Still stream 8.